Welcome to the day 3 of the ACC Men's Under-16 West Zone Cup 2025, live from the Western International Cricket Stadium in Doha, Qatar. We are all set for the second clash of today's double header, and it's a big one. Bahrain face off against Oman, with both teams coming in fresh off convincing wins in their opening matches. This promises to be an absolute cracker of a contest. With momentum on both sides and valuable points at stakes, this promises to be a fantastic contest. As we speak, Mudassir is out there and he's ready with the pitch report.
Tournament, what a tournament we have witnessed. The first 2 days we have seen the runs galore here, and now pitch number 3 will be in use. Before I look down at the pitch number 3, let's talk about the dimensions. Lush green outfield, 60 meters boundaries overall, and the batters will enjoy their presence. The shorter boundaries, and definitely we can expect plenty of runs. And now talking about the surface, the story remains the same. Though we are playing on a new surface, for me nothing has been much change here. No cracks are available. Looks to me like a beautiful batting paradise. For me, whoever wins the toss should opt to bat first, put runs on board and give something for your bowlers. Overall, we are in for a good game of cricket.
Win the toss and bat first, said Mudassir out there, and very rightly so. In the recently concluded tournaments here in Doha, Qatar, we've seen this pitch to be an absolute belter. It's an absolute batting paradise, produces lots and lots of runs, and we saw in the first game that was played here as well, Bahrain piling up a huge total of 300 runs, and it doesn't seem to be anything different today as well. Hot and humid conditions out there, and if you're a captain and you win the toss and you want your fielders to be fielding out there in pleasant evening conditions, our advice to you would be to win the toss and bat first. So we'll have to wait and see what happens, and exactly for that reason I've got Mudassir out there and he's ready with the 2 captains and the match referee for the toss.
Day 3, match number 5. It's toss time. Oman Under-16, they'll be taking on Bahrain Under-16. Next to me are the captains, Aryan Joshi leading Oman. Next to him is Bahrain captain Sunil, and most importantly, to oversee the proceedings of this game, we do have the services of our match referee, Mr. Aminul Islam. Home side is Oman, so Joshi will flip and Sunil will call. Moon is the call and came down as Moon. Sunil, if you can please, what have you decided, why?
We will bat first because I feel runs on the board are always important, so we can put added pressure on the other team when they are chasing.
A good start to the tournament, runs on board, rightly said by you. How is the mood in the camp?
It's positive because we won the first match, so we have momentum right now, so we look to use it, capitalize.
And you're up against a formidable side like Oman, so what are the plans coming into this game? What kind of total you want to post?
Anything about 250 is reasonable, we can defend it. So yeah, hopefully we can get about 250.
And finally, team news. Have you made any changes? If so, what are they?
No changes, same team.
All the best and enjoy the occasion.
Thank you, thank you.
Joshi, they have asked you to bowl first. Happy with the decision?
Yeah, it's not a big deal. We also wanted to bat first, but I'm pretty sure our bowlers will get to the mark and get a few wickets in the first few overs.
Similar kind of question what I've asked this Sunil. You had a terrific start to this tournament. Tell us about the mood in the camp and how the team is gelling coming into this game.
Team is pretty confident after yesterday's match. I hope the team is able to put in the same effort today as well, and hopefully we'll get the win today.
Now you are bowling first, so what kind of total do you think is gettable on this surface?
I'm pretty sure 200, between 200 and 300 is pretty much gettable, but it depends on how we bat.
And what have you done with your side? Are there any changes?
There's one change. Mohammad Asil is out and Isa is coming in.
Best of luck and give us a good game.
Thank you.
So the news from the center is that young Sunil, the captain of Bahrain, has won the toss and he has opted to bat first.
And as expected there, Bahrain winning the toss, winning that all-important toss, deciding to make the first use of this beautiful-looking surface. I think they've made the right call here, just going by what's happened in the last 2 days as we look at the two sides. Oman, led by Aryan Joshi, Kavish Shah, Vihan Sanjay, Vignesh, Ayush Shetty, Arif Pilal, Shravan Sharath, Muhammad Isa, Gunash Singh, Matthew Samuel and Christo Tredox. Bahrain, after that strong performance in the first game, led by their captain, who led by example as well, Sunil, Sunish Bayalan, the three Bayalan brothers featuring in this game. Mohammad Shaheen is going to be opening with him today. Sujal Sunil Bayalan, Suyash Sunil Bayalan, the two brothers that I was mentioning earlier. Shantono Das, Daria Deepak Sagar, Ayan Khan, Akash Alanga, Jason Terry Phillip, Shibam Subath Lely and Arnav Tushar Yala forming the rest of the side. As we speak, we're all in ready for the first ball and a bit of shape coming into the batter. I think he probably got a bit of bat on it because it did look pretty adjacent. Bahrain U16 coming at the back of a strong performance in their first game. Both sides, in fact, winning their first contests. Touch wide on that occasion, close to that wide line, but it was well within the margin, so not signalled as an extra by the umpire. Arif Pillai starting off proceedings for Oman. Left arm over the wicket. And the man is bowling to, the boy is bowling to rather, Sunil, fresh of 100 in the first game, such a mature knock he played. Confidence, temperament, technique. All three boxes ticked. That's a good piece of bowling, keeping it within the line of the stumps. Keeping the batter honest. I'm sure there's a lot of noise as well around the bat, with the Omani fielders cheering each other up. Absolutely pumped up for this contest. Oman has come leaps and bounds in international cricket. We've seen that with their senior team. And the juniors are following on their footsteps. There's been discipline in the first over already. Arif asking the batsman to play with a straight bat. And very rightly so. Such is the nature of this pitch, any kind of width, and the batsman will pounce onto it. No questions asked. This time, touchdown the leg side, helped away. He's off the mark. Sunish. They'd be eyeing a total of around that 300 mark. I think they made the right decision as well, winning the toss, deciding to use decided to make the first use of this track, something that the Qatar team failed to do in their first encounter, and it was rightly acknowledged by their captain as well in the presentation ceremony, once again keeping that line within the stumps. And it's been a disciplined over. The first over comes to an end. One run off it. Bahrain, 1 for none after one. As we speak, just the right time to welcome into the box my co-commentator, Mr. Mudassir. Good afternoon.
A very good afternoon to you, Raza, as well as to all of our viewers. What an exciting tournament we are witnessing here in Doha, Qatar, under 16 category, ACC Men's under 16 West Zone Cup. Both the teams, they started off really well in this tournament, winning their first game, riding high on confidence. Oman and Bahrain. This is Arab who bowled that first over. Tall, right arm fast bowler. Kavish Shah started off really well. It's not only a proud moment for all these young budding cricketers, but also for our on-field umpires. Nadeem Anjum, this is his first assignment, bigger platform. If you talk about the men's category, he had that experience of officiating the games in women's category. Alongside him is Usman. A proud moment for Usman and for his family. For Usman and his family.
Huge congratulations to the two umpires there. They've thoroughly deserved to be out here, courtesy the accurate decisions they've made and the professionalism they've shown in their careers so far. Such a beautiful platform, such an effective platform, I would say, for everyone. You know, whether you're an umpire, a budding young cricketer, even a commentator.
I was supposed to say that it's all important tournament for not only the players, everyone associated with this tournament. A proud moment for all the members.
As that ball goes wide outside the off stump, he goes fishing after it, well within that wide line, signalled as a legitimate delivery.
A good start. Well built, tall, right arm fast bowler. Kavisha getting that movement. For the fast ball, the new ball, they will win early movement. But these two batters, they have experience playing at this venue. Especially all eyes will be on the captain, Sunil. He got the brilliant 100 way outside the off stump. Extra has been added to the total.
I think the idea is right here from Kavish. He's trying to bowl full. He wants to induce that outside edge. He's probably a bit off with that line at the moment. He needs to make the batsman play at it. At the moment it's too wide.
I completely agree, especially with the new ball. You force the batter to come onto the front foot and go for the drive. That is where you can induce that thick outside edge.
And this time the ball comes back in slightly, so he was probably playing that 3-card trick, moving a couple away, then setting him up for that big in-swinger.
Good to see. He's just 16 years old and he has the knack of moving the ball both the ways. A slip in position. Early days for these two teams in this game. Riding high on confidence. Sunil got the brilliant 100 in the first game.
And this time, an opportunity there. It's been grasped. A valiant effort, though, has to be said. It was travelling like a tracer bullet. He went after it. It was wide, an opportunity to free his arms. But a chance goes begging.
At this level, you need to take those chances. You do understand it was cut hard, not going near the ball. Stand and delivered. Lucky escape for the captain of Bahrain. Off the mark with the boundary, but not in a convincing way. 4 runs for Sunil and more runs for Bahrain.
Well, they say fortune favours the brave. Not in any stage did he want to keep that ball down, giving it the full Monty. It's been an interesting. Let's come back to that. It's been an interesting observation with some of these under-16 cricketers in this tournament, including the likes of Sunil as well. We'll come back to that after. We'll come back to it in the next over, as The second over comes to an end. Bahrain 7 for none. At Kavish to continue. So just talking about these under 16 betters, there's been a consistent pattern that has emerged, and it's to do with over-reliance on timing over power, with most runs often coming square of the wicket. And I think this often stems from the fact that they have underdeveloped forearm and core muscles. The upper body strength is still developing. In fact, there's been a research that was published in the Journal of Strength and Conditioning, which found a positive correlation between your upper body strength and the ability to hit the ball long. So it will be an interesting observation probably for the coaches as well and the training staff. You know, there's so much focus around footwork, you know, playing the ball with a straight bat, defending. You know, with this day and age, you know, when you have so much data available, I wonder, you know, if the focus can shift on strength training at a young age.
In fact, in modern day cricket, it's not only about the technique or getting those runs, it's also important for these players to stay fit, firmly push. Look at that effort coming from Joshi, the captain, throwing himself on this lush green outfield. Beautiful venue. And coming back to our conversation, they're just 14-15, but the modern day cricket demands a lot. It's not only about the technique, you need to have that power to strike the ball hard. Gone are the days when the teams were happy by getting 200, 220. Modern day cricket, you need to get 280, 300, above 300.
We just saw a recent example of Suryavanshi coming on the scene for India in the IPL. Unbelievable. The first ball he faced, he smashed it out of the ground for a 6 at that tender age of 14. No fear. The game is certainly evolving in that sense.
First time I saw Vaibhav Suryavanshi was in Asia Cup Under 19 last year in the month of November. He almost hit 95 meters 6 in Sharjah Cricket Stadium. 18 years, in fact, I beg your pardon, he was just 13 years old at the time, but he has developed those strong muscles. He is from Bihar.
Absolutely incredible. As that ball goes in the air, was dangerous for a minute or two. I thought it was going straight into the fielder's hand there. The man placed at mid-off. But he lives to survive another day.
Trying to play a bit uppish there, falling short of mid-off fielder.
Shubman Subud, the batter. He struggled a little bit in the first inning, and he's quite happy to do that. The ball into his pads and tucked away for a boundary. Probably not the most convincing of shots, and tell you what, if he had missed that, there would have been a huge shout for leg before wicket.
A risky shot. As we have seen the first game as well, he used to get those runs.
And just another...
Style. The way he got in front of that middle stump, waited for that ball, played close to the body. So 4 runs for Subodh.
And just as we see another example of a batter trying to play the ball square, I think that's what we were talking about earlier. See, I mean, that ball, it was full, and you know, ideally as a batter, you would try and play that through extra cover or straight down the ground, but he wants to play it with an angled bat. We'll come back to it. At the end of 3 then, Bahrain are 12 for none. Right, again, square of the wicket. This time it goes straight to the fielder. Another thing, you know, that the coaches and managers would be observing at this moment is to do with field placement, perhaps. You know, there are so many runs being scored square of the wicket on either side. They might just want to pack those areas.
A good observation there, Raza. If you can get one more fielder next to that point, you can have easily a close catching gully. Stop those runs.
Yushal, I think that's clearly going down leg side. This is a different test then for this Bahrain side. They were off to a decent start against Qatar. The quality of bowling as well is very unique.
Indeed, we have witnessed a complete team performance. The first game, we're off to a flying start thanks to Sunil and Subodh.
And a touch puller right up in the block hole, jamming his bat down on it last second. And he almost got through, so we can already see the quality of bowling here. You know, he's, I mean, you could see the different things he's already tried in this match. He's tried the outswingers, in-swingers, he's got the Yorker in as well. So he's got a few bag of tricks up his sleeve already.
And good to see he's not afraid to try out too many things. A couple of outswingers, then a Yorker.
That's an extremely important point you make there. You know, you talk about people saying, why don't you try Yorker? Why don't they try in-swingers, out-swingers? It's because it's not really easy to execute it in the middle.
Especially with the new ball. They are at a growing stage. But he looks well built. Rajesh Kumar. Tall, lanky, fast bowler. I'm sure he's a future prospect for Oman's senior side in coming years.
Definitely, Mr. You see that ball seaming on that occasion. You know, and I totally agree with you when you say a future prospect. You know, he's mature for his, not only he has a good build and a decent action, he's quite mature for his age as well.
So pleasing to the eyes. He's like a well-oiled machine here. Smooth runner, good release, good wrist position and hitting the right channel. Asking some serious questions to the batters here.
And that too on this placid surface as we come to the end of the 4th over. Bahrain are 13 for none. Right, Rajesh Kumar to continue into his there's a change in bowling. In fact, Arif Pillai. In fact, this is his third. Arif Pillai to continue in his third over. This time punched away as he found the gap, not quite. A diving effort there by the fielder, keeping it to one. And that's another thing with this Oman side. They're not afraid to throw themselves out in the field.
Oh, what an effort, what an effort. And we expect these youngsters to put that extra effort. It was Guranj Singh, the fielder at mid-off. Two quickie bowling in tandem. With offer yet again, cut hard, lightning outfield. What it means 4 runs and more runs for Bahrain. Suyash is finding his touch.
Yeah, that outfield Mudassar is faster than a Ferrari on a Doha highway right now. As you look at that replay once again, width on offer, wasn't as short but was wide enough. Opportunity to free his arms as he sees that ball rolling across the turf, all along the carpet, and a boundary of the third ball of this over. And this time driven nicely, square drive, so pleasing on the eye, much better. Consecutive boundaries then for Bahrain, and if there was any swing on offer early on, it's gone completely out of the window.
Always treat to watch. Sunil getting those runs towards that offside. A bad delivery, but what an extraordinary shot, leaning onto that front foot, using that pace, using those wrists, impeccable timing and placement, back-to-back boundaries for Suyash and back-to-back boundaries for Bahrain.
Such a compact batter is Suyash, the captain of the Bahrain side, and that bat of his comes down true and straight each time. And also if there were any nerves early on, they would be settled. Full toss, a gift offered, and thanks to that fielding effort at point, that ball didn't go through the 30-yard circle. It could have been the third boundary in a row.
This is the beauty of the game. Good balls goes for boundaries, and ordinary balls, all you can get is just a single. What an effort from the fielder at point. Brilliant save. Certainly saving the third boundary.
Such a crucial position, that point as well, isn't it? Remember, once again it goes through, almost through that region, straight to that point fielder. Remember the likes of John T. Rhodes and Ricky Ponting guarding that area of point, backward point. Even we'll come back to it after this over, in the next over rather, as 5 overs come to a close. It's 24 for none. Once again, driven nicely, and once again that man in your picture diving to his right and applauded by his colleague. Vihan Sanjay.
What a stop by Vihan Sanjay at point. Crucial position. It's always fielders at that position are in radar. Rightly said, whenever we talk about that particular position of the cricket field point, the first name comes to our mind is the great John T. Rhodes. Oh, I'll take you back to 1992 rather. You remember that run out of
the ANZ run out, yes, absolutely. You know, it was going all guns blazing, was in Zamam in that match. And I remember John T running towards the stump with the ball and, you know, diving forward, lunging forward like a cheetah that he is. In fact, I saw him a couple of weeks ago in a game, you know, and he hasn't changed. A bit fuller, the delivery, and as he found the gap, it has gone through for yet another boundary. So Bahrain, after a circumspect start, are starting to roll on. As you look at that replay, should have been stopped, I think. Yeah, two fielders, you know, and both just waiting for each other, hoping against hope. There was a dive, but it was at the last minute. Too late.
As a bowler, you need to adjust your line and length, especially the length. You need to pull that length back, bowling a bit fuller. These two batters looks in control whenever they play those drives on the front foot. And also they are making sure not to go aerial. That has been the best part when it comes to the batting of Bahrain, especially these two top order batters. They always make sure to play down the ground. That is why they have got so many runs. The first game, 110 for Sunil, the captain. Subhath got a brilliant 50. Yet again, they are controlling the proceedings of this game in the first innings.
Once again, driven as he found the gap. Nope. I think Shubham, like in the last game, he is quite happy to play the sheet anchor's role. We saw he got off to a slow start in the first game, and this time was driven once again. I think he was around 23 of 35 plus deliveries in that game, you know, and we all thought like he's got to take the initiative, but you know, he more than made up for it. Yeah.
Also the reason was Sunil, he was getting those runs. It is will. First game and was playing that second role in the partnership.
And that's so important, you know, to be an anchor as well. I mean, it's been going on, you know, that role's been in business for such a long time. The game has evolved, yes, people, as we see that ball way outside the off stump, signal is a wide. And we talk about T20 cricket, even T10 cricket now, and people expect to go out all guns blazing. But there is still that room for a batter who can work the ball around and play till the very end.
Absolutely, and that you said, team game, you need to run for your partner's runs. You also need to make sure to play those dot balls for your partner. It's not an individual sport. And these two complementing each other quite well, the captain and Lile. A good comeback by Kavish Rajesh Kumar. Still searching for that first wicket. Oman 6 done, 31 for none. 6 overs, 31, 10 wickets intact. So the captain, Joshi, making the first change here. So RF Pillai has been replaced by young left-arm orthodox. Bowling his first over. Good start for the young left-arm orthodox Mohammad Isa.
Seems to be an out-of-the-box change here, Mudassar. Captains these days don't mind introducing spin within the power play, and it's often because spinners tend to provide breakthroughs.
I believe it's a good change. Nothing was happening in the last 6 overs, though there was some movement, but not able to get better of the batters. Both the fast bowler forced Captain Joshi to make that change. But these two batters, the way we have seen them getting those runs in the first innings, very calm and composed. Top of that, we have seen controlled aggression from Sunil. Just wait for the looseness. It's all about the temperament.
And as you rightly pointed out there, Mudassar, they're really mature for their age. It's not easy in this heat. Trust me, it's almost touching 40 degrees Celsius. And you wouldn't blame a batter if they want to be out of there as soon as possible. So a lot of credit. Needs to be given to these batters. As Mohammad Isa comes in fresh, he's bowling wicket to wicket. Shubman Sabuth finds himself in a very similar territory to the first game he played. 11 of 27 balls. On this side there was a bit of turn on offer as well. Able to push it down the ground for a single.
A good start by Isa. Bowling at the right channel. Just waiting for him to bowl that arm delivery. Surprise the batter that with that quicker one. Force them on the back foot. That is where you can create an opportunity.
Absolutely, and see if there is any natural variation in the pitch as well. But it bowls full, a bit of width on offer. Was there to be driven, but drives it straight to the fielder. End of over number 7 then. Bahrain 33 for none. Right, so it's a twin change then. One spinner being followed by another. It's right arm leg spin, lobbed up, tossed up, width on offer, and he gets the treatment. The kind of form that Sunil is in, he's not going to forgive those. An absolute loosener.
What a tournament for captain of Bahrain. A poor start, a bit fuller, yet again drives. Played with lot of authority, and good to see he's making sure to play in those big gaps and get those 4 runs for his team. Slowly the run rate moving up here. They're finding their groove in this game, both the batters.
Nicely played on that occasion. It was a touch fuller, forcing him to be on the front foot. But he brings that bat down dead straight. Yeah, he's adjusted well after that first ball. It's not an easy art, a leg spin. Got to be really brave to take it up.
Because especially of this surface, the length is key because it's batting paradise. You need to make sure to bowl at the right channel. Yet again, nicely managed. Old-fashioned cut and 4 runs. Did he save the boundary? I don't think so. Joshi putting that valiant effort, but extraordinary piece of batting from Sunil continues here.
Yeah, we were waiting for the umpire signal. The fielder, in fact, a lot of credit needs to be given. Great sportsman spirit shown, signalling it as a boundary. Well done, young man. We don't often see that in sports these days.
That too, when 10 wickets in hand, they are struggling to stop those boundaries. Full marks should be given to the captain of Oman, Aryan Joshi, leading from the front.
And a good ball once again within the line of the stumps, forcing the batter forward. He hasn't bowled too badly after that first delivery, although he was hit for a boundary. It was because there was slight bit of width on offer, but apart from that, he's been right on money. As over number 8 comes to a close, it's 42-44 for none.
The search for the first wicket continues for Oman. The left arm orthodox Isa will continue. Started off really well. A lone slip in position.
Well, it starts off with a dot ball and misfielding. Silly, absolutely silly. It's like having a whale in a swimming pool. As silly as that.
An easy run given away by the fielder. What should be the plan from captain Aryan Joshi? Because things certainly not going in favor of the bowling side. The tracks looks to be in favor of batters.
Well, that's right. I think he's doing all the right things at the moment. He started off with pace, then going to spin. So he's thinking. Obviously, he's thinking about different options, which is the right way to go about it. As you rightly mentioned, it's an absolute flat track. As flat as a road, in fact. So sometimes you're hoping against hope, and he's got to be patient. He's got to sit in, discuss his plans with the fielders. Maybe try. I mean, sometimes it's not easy as well. The execution, from the bowlers as well. They would want to try and bowl at a specific line and length, but is it humanly possible to be as accurate as you want to be all the time? So just follow the process, do what you can, and hope that it goes in your favor.
Raza, in my opinion, I think bowl couple of tight overs, stop those singles, create that pressure, and let the batter try something new here. And that is how you can get wickets on this track. What an over.
Yeah.
Brilliant over. Keeping things tight. Isa looking good with the ball, but in control, cruising quite well. 9 overs done, 44 for none.
Trying to cut that ball on that occasion, and he's found the gap well. Bahrain off to a safe start. Exactly what they were hoping for when they won the toss here today, deciding to bat first. A good effort by the fielder, but not good enough in the end. As the Centurion from the last game continues in his merry ways. Was an important point raised by Mudassar in the last over. It's not easy when a partnership grows, and it looks like there is no way to pick up a wicket. How do you think out of the box? Do you put the brakes on the scoring, just tighten the screws rather than going aggressive? Play the waiting game, and that's what they might be looking to do. The Omani captain, Aryan Joshi. Good display of technique by these two batters. Well prepared to respect those balls within the line of the stumps. Once again, lunging forward. A dot ball then to finish over number 10. Bahrain are 48 for none. Right, start of over number 11 then. Once again, the last few deliveries have followed a similar pattern. From Oman, within the line of the stumps, Mohammad Isa into his third over. Oh, a shot in anger at last. Trying to go across the line. The frustration was growing, the dot balls piling up. Lucky to survive this time, missing his radar down leg side. Signaled as a wide. touch fuller on that occasion and driven down the ground for a single. So important for Bahrain to not go into their shell and keep rotating the strike if the boundaries don't come. They've done well so far as the 50-run partnership between the two openers comes up. As Oman is still searching for answers down leg side, going for that big sweep. And there was a half-hearted appeal as well. Let's look at that replay again and see if that ball was anywhere near the bat. Daylight really between bat and ball. How do they pick up that first wicket, Oman? Where do they find it? It's been a frustrating partnership for Oman. Trying to cut that ball, probably a bit too full as over number 11 comes to an end. Bahrain cruising at 51 for none. Spin continues. Into the 12th over. And these openers seem to be enjoying each other's company. We saw that in the last game as well. A huge partnership of 150 runs, and as we were talking about the breakthrough, here it comes. Vignesh goes through the defenses of the batter. It was a touch quicker and a touch fuller, a premeditated stroke there it seems, and it brings about his downfall. What a way to go. And finally a wicket for Bahrain. Well, this middle order was not tested as much in the first game when Bahrain faced off against Qatar. But they'll have a job to do here today as a wicket has fallen. A decent partnership between the two openers, but the spin paying dividends for Aryan Joshi, the Omani captain. It's interesting to see he's playing that. He's quite happy to sit back at that back foot. The new batter. Not the safest way to play those balls pitched up. Makes you an ideal candidate for that leg before wicket. That's better. Lunging forward. Suyash Sunil, the new batter. Over number 12 closes. 51 for 1 at Bahrain. The good thing for Bahrain's point of view is that Sunil, their captain, is still out there, and as long as he stays there, they'll feel confident of getting to that total of 250 plus, and a close call. The batsman making a diving effort in the end, but the ball was not cleanly collected either by the keeper. It would have been an interesting call had he pounced that throw cleanly. On the case, right, so new batter in. Mohammad Isa has his chance to bowl right at him right now, and he would fancy his chances. A few nerves, I'm sure. And he has that ability to bowl the arm ball. He's got to be careful not to go on that back foot. And so far he's doing all right. He's trying to sweep that ball. How straight is it? The umpire is taking his time, he's thinking, but shakes his head. It was a risky stroke across the line. He was probably getting a bit frustrated. Still on 0 as we look at that ball again. The ball pitching in line perhaps, and straightening as well. Was bounce the factor that saved him? Well, this time coming in, we're talking about that arm ball. There we see it there. And that brings an end to over number 13 with the score standing at 52 for 1. Quite happy, Sunil giving respect to those good deliveries, which is good to see. I wonder if he can use his feet sometimes just to disrupt the line and length of the bowler. Just get him off the mark, off his mark. I think he's quite happy to sit in though. An ideal 50 over batter. Sunil, the captain as well. And a full toss. There is protection at the boundary. The long off fielder coming into your picture. Vignesh Karthikeyan into his fourth over, swept away through mid-wicket. The fielders come around, reeling that ball back in, and a clean pick up and throw in the end. But you can see the frustration with the new batter is building. This is the second shot now that is played across the line, and he goes again in the same region. Just a single on offer. Over number 14 in progress. The run rate slightly above 4.05 to be precise. Down the ground. Another single as over number 14 is wrapped up. Bahrain 56 with a loss of 1.
So wicket going down of Shubodh Lile. Now two brothers out there in the middle for Bahrain. Is Sunil, the elder one, the captain of Bahrain side. He has been joined by his younger little brother Suyash Sunil. In the air but away from that point fielder, leaving dangerous is Sunil. Two batters got 100 in this tournament. One of them is Sunil. Terrific start to the tournament for this young boy. 110 he managed against Qatar. And it's always good to see at this age the parents traveling with these young boys always boost their confidence. And I was lucky enough to meet the parents of Sunil. A proud moment for Bahrain family, the way their elder son got that magnificent 100 on day one against Qatar. So three brothers playing for Bahrain under 16 side. Sunil, Sujay Sunil, Suyash Sunil. As of now busy by taking those singles both by Alan. It's a learning lesson for all these upcoming cricketers. So very watchful, a dot delivery to end the over number 15. Isa very economical, going for 11 in his 5 overs, 60 for the loss of 1 Bahrain. Vignesh will continue the leggy who got better of Shubodh Lili. Recently, lot of cricketing activities going in Oman. Currently, Oman development side, they are busy playing against the Bahrain team. In the first T20 game, Bahrain side, they defeated Oman development side. Not in control, just manages to keep it away from the reach of the fielder at first slip. A full stretch jump. by the fielder in slip. Lucky escape for young Suyash Sunil. And now looking dangerous is Vignesh Karthikeyan. Look at that flighted delivery turn. We haven't seen those wrong ones from Karthikeyan a lot, especially on this surface. I expect him to bowl those googlies a lot. Trying to bowl quicker. A lot of runs came in that region towards that offside. Very strong back foot player, Sunil. Way outside the off stump, an easy call for Nadeem Anjum. And talking about Bahraini team, they toured to Oman. They got better of Omani development team batting first. They scored 144 and went on to win that game by 9 runs. So lots of cricketing activities happening in that region. It's always good to see the game developing in the Gulf region. A quick single, a clean pick up and throw by Christo, but lightning quick is to Bylands out there in the middle. 16 overs gone. 65 for the loss of 1. So Isa continues to bowl his 6th over. A very economical bowling, tight line and length and suffocating the batters here, not offering much room and width. We have seen an army of left-arm orthodox and leg break bowlers in this tournament. Nicely done. How quickly that front foot came out and using those wrists. They know their strengths and playing according to the plan. The batters of Bahrain not trying to overhit. Especially when you're playing on this track, as a bowling side, you need to be very patient. Bowl those dot deliveries, bowl tight overs. And that is how you can force the batter to make a mistake. It's always good to see this beautiful game of cricket developing in the Gulf region. Another run towards that offside for Sunil. So just couple of runs from that over of Isa, 17 gone. Is 67 for the loss of 1. in the air, just falling short of the fielder. So day 3, pitch number 1 is in use. The head curator, Shakil, did a pretty good job taking care of these surfaces, providing a beautiful track for the batters to come out and enjoy. And not only the batters, overall, it has been a good sporting surface where we have seen the fast bowlers, they got some purchase. And under the lights, it's always difficult to face the spinners. Keeping that in mind, Bahrain captain straight away after winning the toss opted to bat first. Both the team got what they want in the first game. They posted a mammoth total. Bahrain went on to win this game. And Oman, they chased down the target of 150 odd runs in just 23 overs. Just getting tired there, Vignesh Karthikeyan. Compared to last 2 days, the climate is a bit hot and humid. Slight wind blowing across the ground. It might just give that relief to the players. This big drive, not reaching the ball. Another one tried towards the off stick, beaten. So back-to-back dot deliveries. A good over from Karthikeyan. 18 gone, 68 for the loss of 1. Still persisting with the left arm orthodox here, Captain Joshi. Have been a good idea if you could have given a couple of overs rest to Isa. Get a new bowler from this end. But Joshi have some other plans. Excellent. Nicely managed, and look at that reflexes and looking fit is our on-field umpire Usman. A timely jump saving him. He was in the radar of the throw coming in from the point fielder. Still persisting with a slip in position. He doesn't look to be in a hurry. Sunil. He knows the importance of his stay at the wicket after losing his partner Lil a couple of overs ago to Karthikeyan. Oh, put down. A brilliant delivery. He forced Sunil on the back foot, went for that drive, thick outside edge. An easy chance put down by the fielder. Was not ready. Dejected is Isa. He worked really hard. He forced the batter to make a mistake, but not getting that support from the first slip fielder. Lucky escape. Sunil was put down on 43. The first game he was put on 57. He went on to score brilliant 110. How many more he can add? Unlucky. Mohammad Isa created an opportunity, but catch was put out of Sunil in his over. He survives. Bahrain 71 for the loss of 1 at the end of over number 19. It's time for the drinks break. 19 overs, 71 for the loss of 1. We're back after a much needed drinks break. There's no change in the plan for Aryan Joshi, still sticking with Karthikeyan. Mohammad Isa, very economical, already completed his 7 overs. Unlucky not to get that wicket of Sunil in his previous over. Karthikeyan, the only bowler who got that wicket of Lele in this innings. A good idea if you can get his fast bowler, get them bowl 1 or 2 overs, disturb the concentration of these two batters. As of now, two Bylans looking comfortable. They were busy by taking those singles and doubles. The key has been the rotation of strike by Sujay, in fact by Suyash and Sunish. Driven hard but straight towards the fielder. Asian Cricket Council always making sure to develop this game in every part of the world. The last 7-8 years, the focus has been in Gulf region, and a big shout out to all the 6 teams and their boards for giving an opportunity to all these young budding cricketers to perform at a bigger stage. 20 overs gone, 72 for the loss of 1. So 20 over 72 for the loss of 1. The going has been easy for these two batters of Bahrain. They know the situation demands them to just rotate the strike, keep wickets in hand going into the last 10-15 overs, then you can accelerate. I think anything around 220, 230 is a very good total on this track, especially under the lights. Life become difficult for the batters against the spinners. Bahrain has got some quality spinners in their lineup. Keep an eye on Dhairya Deepak Sagar from Bahrain, a talented spinner who bowled quite well in the first game. Bahrain coming into this game, they made one change. Mohammad Izan, the wicketkeeper, has been rested. Sunil. We'll see Sunil behind the stumps in the second innings. So search for wicket for Mohammad Isa continues here at West End Park International Stadium. A wide slip. Yes and no. There was never a single, rightly sent back by his senior partner. Taking their own time, these two young batters of Bahrain, not trying to force themselves. Some turn and look at that with ease, coming behind the ball and take the single. So one more over comes to an end from Mohammad Isa. 21 gone, 77 for the loss of 1.
Bahrain 77 for
1. Sunil, the captain, still out there, and he's the main threat for Oman, that's for sure. Vignesh is already into his 8th over, provided that breakthrough for Oman, picking up that first wicket, and he's been quite tight on the stumps in general. Rocking back onto his back foot. Has he found the gap? Nope. Sweeper running around, reeling that ball back in. He's nearing his half century now, Sunil. He's probably the highest scorer of the tournament at this stage. Century in the first game. 2 shy now of a half century in this all-important game against a formidable side. And he was invited for a drive. He took the bait, and they picked up the big fish here. There was width on offer. He went after it. No timing onto that one, as we'll see in the replay. Tossed up. Yeah. Just not getting it out of the meat of the bat. The width was there, the shot was on. But for once he fails to find the connection that he would have desired. Sunil having to make a long way back to the pavilion. 2 shy of his half century. Sunil departing in that last over. Oman picking up the big wickets courtesy Vignesh. Who is now dislodged both the openers. It was a delivery ball wide outside the off stump, but by Vignesh, asking Sunesh to lean forward And we'll get back to it as that ball has been played away to the mid-wicket boundary. First boundary of this over. Let's have a look again. It was not as short, but the ball just slowing down after pitching, providing the batter enough time to make that connection and find the gap as well. Tossed up once again, and a similar shot attempted. Right, so going back to that dismissal of Sunil. Looked so compact, looked so much in control of the game. But for once he wasn't able to middle the ball. Lunging forward, trying to drive that ball, going for that expansive drive up and over. And the fielder accepting the easiest of chances. As another over comes to an end. Oh, that ball staying down. Maybe a few early signs of a bit of wear and tear on this pitch. It's interesting. I thought there was a single on there, played to the left of the fielder there, enough time. Was played with soft hands as well. Oh, almost hitting that stumps there. It was a close call. The batter moving across the stumps, trying to sweep that ball. So it was touch and go, a close call of wide. Oh, keeping down and almost chopping it back onto his stumps there. Almost another wicket for Oman. Vignesh into his 9th over, and it seems he'll be bowling out, and once again you see that ball play to the right of the fielder, and enough time really for the batters to go through for a single. I think they're missing on a few opportunities, these Bahraini guys. And yet again, I'm really surprised. Well, a late call for a run. What is happening? Elementary stuff. That ball was well within the within gap, and enough time for the batters to cross over. Really, I'm not sure what they were thinking. I think it was Ayan's call to say no initially. Oh, well bowled. Missed that one, and you might find yourself making that long walk back into the pavilion. We're almost at the halfway mark. 24 overs done. Bahrain 87 for the loss of 2. Goes across the line. That's been his go-to shot in this innings so far. Like sweeping the ball as the new man, the new boy rather, Suyash, Ayan rather, on strike. Ayan Khan. The going has been a bit slow for Suyash, coming in after the fall of that first wicket. Struggled to get things rolling. A much more confident and conventional looking shot there by Ayan. Going wide of the crease, using the crease well there, Ayush Shetty. Creating that angle, and it can create a bit of doubt in the batter's mind as well. The ball, if there is any natural variation from that angle, it could cause a lot of trouble for the batter, because the batsman usually expects the ball to come in with the angle. Nice looking shot. End of over number 25 at the halfway mark. Bahrain going at a run rate of 3.52 are 88 for the loss of 2. Right, a change in bowling it seems for Oman, yep. A new bowler coming in. Slightly short, worked away through leg side. The fielder from the boundary running in and keeping it down to just a single. Shravan Sharad then to continue this spin web that Oman are trying to create in this particular contest. Ayan Khan has looked good with his technique, plays with a straight bat. Might want to work on his running between the wickets though. Oh, that ball coming back into the right-hander. Well played in the end. So the last ball of this over comes up Tossed up and this time played forcefully, not quite finding the gap, but enough time for them to cross over for strike. Shravan completes his first. Bahrain 90 for the loss of 2. Right, so Bahrain find themselves in an interesting position at the end of the 26th over. 90 for 2 they are. The two openers back in the hut. They're looking to stitch together another partnership. Ayan Khan is still fresh at the crease. Tossed up and inviting the drive. We saw Sunil departing to a delivery that was tossed up in a similar fashion. And almost an action replay of that dismissal right there. Got to be careful, and I think the plan seems to be to invite the batters to play that drive. As you see yet again, ball tossed up, nicely controlled though on this occasion by Ayan Khan. And wide turning away. Did that ball turn after going past that wide line though? Interesting call. It was a close one. The run rate now dipping and a bit of a leading edge, and the young man Ayush threatening to throw that ball back at the batter. A bit of aggression, a bit of fire, why not? Nice looking drive straight to the fielder. And another lobbed up delivery, well flighted. The batsman crossover for a single as over number 27 completes Bahrain under 16, 94 for 2. So after the slow left arm orthodox of Ayush Shetty, we see wrist spin from this end. Oh, a foolish delivery going on to the back foot, could have been risky. Shravan, the left arm wrist spinner. Such a rarity in cricket these days to have a quality left arm wrist spinner. And they have the luxury of having so many spinners in their side in general. Do Oman. And they've used them quite effectively, has to be said, in this inning so far. trying to cut that ball away. Straight to the fielder. Yet another dot ball. The run rate dipping further. Now going a touch below 3.5. And that's been his go-to shot, the sweep through mid-wicket. Yielded him quite a few runs in this innings, Suyash, but he's struggling to keep that scorecard ticking. As we speak, yet another dot ball piling up the pressure. They've got 8 wickets in the tank with 20 overs to go. Need to do something about that rotation of strike. And that shot, he attempts it one more. Not good enough on that occasion. You miss, I hit, says Shravan. That ball keeping a touch low. He was living dangerously, was Suyash. It was a bit of a struggle for him out there. As we look at that replay, flighted up, keeping low. Threw his shot a bit early perhaps. And Bahrain losing another wicket. So a new batter walks out at the crease, and Oman will definitely be sniffing more wickets here and create further inroads. That last wicket falling just at the wrong time for Bahrain. The batsman trying to go across the line. The ball courtesy some natural variation from the pitch, staying a bit low and just turning enough to rattle into that off stump. So 2 new batters now in the middle, and they have a build-up job to do, as yet another over is coming to an end. Another dot ball with 2 more deliveries to go. Trying to cut that ball once again straight to the fielder. The dot balls piling up. Dot balls at this stage as good as gold dust. Ayush Shetty has been economical. He's been right on the dot and completes his, well, good piece of running in the end. For a moment I thought he hit it straight to the fielder, but was able to find the gap there the batter, and good piece of running coming back for the second just at the right time. It's the end then of over number 29. Bahrain under 16 are 98 for the loss of 3.
.98 for the loss of 3, tightening the screws are the Omani bowlers. Bowl with lot of discipline, bowl those dot deliveries, and both Bayalans are back in the hut. Suyash and Sunil. Oh, what a hit! Making a room. All he could get is just a single, but some intent shown by young Sunil to get off the mark here. The wicket-keeper batter of Bahrain. A lot of hard work needs to be put in by Ayan and Sujay. They need to stitch a partnership, but at the same time, they also need to make sure to up the run rate here. 99 on board for Bahrain. Shravan Sharat already got a wicket to his name. They started off really well in this tournament, chasing a target of 150 odd runs in just 23 overs against Saudi Arabia. Let it go, very watchful, trying to bowl a bit quicker in the air. Shravan Sharat, the news coming from USDT is that Qatar has registered their first win of this tournament. They got better of Saudi Arabia. They have lost Sunil, Sunil and Shubham Subodh. 3 top-order batters back in the hut for Bahrain. Now it all depends on Sujay and Ayan Khan. Especially all eyes will be on Ayan Khan. He holds the key. He needs to stay till the end if Bahrain wants to go beyond the 200, 220. This man needs to play a big role with the bat. The tight over from Shravan Sharat comes to an end. 30 gone, 99 for the loss of 3. Still persisting with slip. Oh, what a delivery. A flighted, slow in the air, and the channel has been brilliant. It was the top stump inviting young Sujay to go for the drive. Ayush Shetty. Another one towards that offside. Manages to get a single. No, denied by his partner. Rolling his wrist, he goes down on one knee, and with that single, the 100 comes up for Bahrain. It took a long time. 31st over. The boundaries are hard to come. So are the singles. It has been an innings where we have seen a disciplined bowling by the unit of Oman under 16. Yet again a thick outside edge going past wicket keeper in the first slip. In fact, the first slip is standing a bit wide towards that second slip. which helped Ayan to get those couple of runs. Oh, dejected is Ayush Shetty. Kavish in the first slip. Matthew Samuel, the wicket keeper for Oman under-16 side. Standing in his second game, Usman. Yet again, just falling short of that first slip. He is in trouble. A little wonder, Ayush Shetty. Troubling the batters, unlucky. Wicketless. Look at that flight offered by Ayush Shetty. Invited the batter to go for that front foot flick towards that leg side. And some turn, falling short of that first slip. Survives. Ayan, 102 for the loss of 3, 31 gone. So Shravan will continue. A full toss missed completely. Loud appeal. But Nadeem Anjum has some other thoughts. Not interested, says Nadeem. Missed completely. A full toss. Was there an inside edge? It will be interesting to see the replay one more time here. Asking some questions here, Shravan Sharath. A close call. These two are making sure to survive, but at the same time they also need to make sure to keep scoreboard moving here. What an effort. Ayush Shetty. Brilliant with the ball now. Superb in the field. Not offering much pace has been the key in this innings by the bowling unit of Oman. What a moment for all these young boys. Now, yet again I think that was just pitched on the leg stick. What an over. An interesting over from Shravan Sharath comes to an end. 32 gone. 102 for the loss of 3. He needs to find a way to find those boundaries, Ayan Khan. It's not easy against Ayush Shetty. Quick single has been taken, yes and no, but slow off the block was Shravan Sharath, which allowed the batters to go for that single. Hello, full toss driven. Trying to go for that big shot, and he has been put down by R.F. Pillai. Things are not going in favor of Ayush Shetty, neither in favor of Oman. Trying to break the shackles. Ayan Khan goes aerial, lucky enough. He's still out there in the middle. Now he's getting frustrated. Now in the air, yet again. Falling short of fielder Shravan Sharath. He bowled quite exceptionally well, but unlucky. Not able to strike here. One more drop. What's happening here? Young Shetty trying everything, but not getting the support from the fielders. A tough chance. You need to have a quick reflexes. Not once, not twice, but thrice. You can see that frustration from Ayush Shetty. Both the batters survives. 33 gone, 106 for the loss of 3. The experienced Nadeem Anjum. From UAE. For the first time he's officiating in ACC men's tournament. Ayush and Shravan bowling in tandem and making life difficult for these two batters. This time, no mistake. What a sharp catch taken by Kavish. Rajesh Kumar. They tried and tried and tried. At last, Shravan Sharath got better of Bayalan here. Suyash Sunil. In fact, it was Sujay Sunil going for that expensive drive, thick outside edge. Brilliant piece of bowling. And a superb catch taken by Kavish in the first slip. At last, the partnership has been broken. A brilliant captaincy sticking with Shravan Sharath. And he responded to the call of captain. Strikes for the second time. Is 106 for the loss of 4. Young Shravan Sharath, he has been relentless in this spell, bowling at the right channel and getting some turn, making life incredibly uncomfortable for the batters. And what a catch taken by Kavish. He dropped a couple of chances, but this time no mistake. A sharp catch taken in the first slip. They came out with a plan. Oman under 16. They were asked to bowl first, and they are keeping things tight. A rare wide delivery from Shravan Sharath. These are the future prospect for their respective countries here. The boys showcasing their talent. Left arm wrist spinner doing wonders with the ball. It's always good to see the bowlers probing away in that corridor of uncertainty, teasing the batsman to go for the drives, cuts in the air and taken. Back-to-back wickets in this over. 2 wickets going down. And Joshi makes no mistake. It's time for Ayan Khan to go back to the hut. Poor shot selection. Width offered. Trying to go with that point fielder. And finds the man Aryan Joshi, the captain, making no mistake. So another wicket goes down. Now things are not looking good for Bahrain side. Half of the side back in the hut. It's 107 on board. In fact, it was Mohammad Shaheen who was caught at point by captain Aryan Joshi. What an over. A brilliant over from Shravan Sharath. Got couple of wickets. And look at that economy. 5 overs, 5 runs, 3 wickets to double S. Is 34 gone, 107 for the loss of 5. Five wickets down, 107 on board. At the last minute, just pulling out of the radar of Vignesh, the batter there. Wickets going down. The complexion of this game has changed completely. And now suddenly the bowling side is back on top. Pitching outside the leg. Half-hearted appeal. But good to see the young bowlers of Oman and astute captaincy from Aryan Joshi sticking with the spinners. He came out with a plan and not offering much pace and bowling plenty of dot deliveries has been the key for Oman in this inning so far. Shantanu Das, the non-striker, and yet again the slip fielder Kavish not looking at the bowler, and he was busy talking to the wicket keeper. A quicker delivery, just killing from that surface. Vignesh Karthikeyan, the leggy, into his last over, got couple of wickets and 3 wickets to Shravan. Somehow he manages to put the wood on the ball, chased by Joshi. So 2 runs taken by Ayan. A wonderful spell by Vignesh Karthikeyan comes to an end, going for 31 runs. Got 2 wickets in his kitty. 35 overs gone. It's 109 for the loss of 5. Number 24, Shravan Sharath will continue. No, every run matters here for both the sides. And full marks should be given to the captain Aryan Joshi. He's reading the game exceptionally well, anticipating the batsman's intentions, and he made sure to position the fielders accordingly. Cleans him up. What a day, this young gun. Number 24, Shravan Sharath, a name to remember. The man who was trying to get some runs for Bahrain. He needs to walk back to the hut. He was forced on the back foot. Sharply coming into Ayan Khan, misses the line completely. Shravan Sharath strikes for the third time. Bahrain are in a bit of bother here. 110, they have lost their sixth man. So the spinners doing a wonderful job here. Shravan Sharath has been relentless in this spell. A full toss and played straight towards the bowler. Good to see he's operating with pinpoint accuracy, keeping the batters guessing with those wrong ones, quicker ones, bowling outside the off stump, not letting them to settle. Nelson on board for Bahrain from a strong and commanding position. They have just lost the plot here after the fall of Sunil and Sunil. They are not able to build a partnership. The Oman, they came out with a plan and executing those plans quite well. The young boys, the young spinners of Oman, dominating the proceedings here at West End Park International Stadium. Both the sides started the campaign of ACC Under-16 West Zone Cup with a win, a thumping victory for Bahrain against Qatar. And a dominating win for Oman against Saudi Arabia. So two good sides up against each other. As of now, it's Oman who is having the upper hand. 36 overs gone, 112 for the loss of 6.
Well, then the Omani spinners putting that lid on the scoring and holding it tight. Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. Bahrain under 16 under tremendous pressure. Trying to use his feet, a bit ambitious. 6 wickets down, 112 on the board. Bahrain find themselves in all sorts of bother. Flighted up. No timing whatsoever. Shantanu Das batting on 1. And the flighty delivery goes after it. And is that out? Yes, it went flat, but straight into the bucket hands. Not an easy catch when it comes at that pace. But it goes straight into the bread basket. No issues whatsoever. Oman making sure they keep that tight grip on the scoring, and Bahrain, they slide further. These wickets are falling like a pack of cards now. It's almost as if they've cast a web of spin over Bahrain, these Omani bowlers. As we see that replay again, tossed up nicely, inviting the batter for that expansive drive through offside. Taking the bait too expensive in the end. They'd be looking to wrap things up quickly here. Oman, as Akash Elango makes his way out on the batter, and Oman are already into the tail here. They're operating with a tight field, plenty of fielders inside the ring. As another over comes to an end, 113 with only 3 wickets in the bank for Bahrain. ACC Under-16 West Zone Cup 2025 being played here at the West End International Cricket Stadium from the heart of Doha, Qatar. The majestic nation of Qatar hosting this event. Right in the middle of the Arabian Peninsula. Oh, what an odd opportunity, and had he hit, it would have been goodbye, good night for the batter. Sharp piece of fielding, one-handed pick up and throw. Lucky for the batter, the ball just missed the stumps, just by a whisker though.
Ball keeping low. Shravan Sharath picking up 4 wickets with his left arm wrist spin. He's into his 7th over. A proud performance from him, and you can see that ball drifting and turning and playing all sorts of tricks on the batter when he's operating. Shravan. His parents and his country indeed will be extremely proud of his effort here today. Another tossed up delivery, lets that one go. Another dot ball. The run rate now almost 3 to an over. Another tossed up delivery, and that's what I like about him. Not afraid to give that ball some air as over number 38 comes to a close. Bahrain under 16 with only 3 wickets in the tank are 115.
With only 3 wickets in the tank now, Bahrain
slipping further. It's been a very professional performance by this Omani side. A complete performance as we speak, though. The commentators curse letting one go through the net. It was played straight down the ground, the fielder out of the boundary, perhaps a bit complacent. There was some width offered, but there was protection as well at the boundary. The fielder just not coming across in time. There was an effort, but it was too little too late in the end. Something to smile about for Bahrain. They relied so heavily on their captain Sunil, the Centurion from Bahrain's first game against Qatar, and almost scoring a 50 in this match as well. But once he was gone, it opened the floodgates. One wicket after the other. Complete carnage and chaos unfolding here at the West End International Cricket Stadium in Doha. Another one tossed up in the air. A bit of yes and no. A fumble as well. You talk about good cricket being played all around. It was quite the opposite. Minus the bowler, though. It was a decent delivery. The last ball coming up and leading edge, almost carrying to that fielder. He's living dangerous here, Akash Elango, looking to get off the mark. End of over number 39. Bahrain under 16, 120 for 7. Start of over number 40 now. Shravan into his 8th over. He's looking for a fifer. 4 for 10. Has been absolutely on the dot ever since he was introduced into the attack, giving nothing away to the opposition and picking up wickets in the process as well. Thoroughly deserves that fifer here today. Left arm orthodox, such left arm wrist spin, such a challenging art to master. Takes a lot of heart and soul to take up wrist spin, as we see that ball being dabbed towards the boundary. The fielder running after it didn't quite have the legs, so stopped well within. The batters, I think, came back for the second in the meantime. Right, talking about the art of wrist spin once again, and not the easiest of scales. And as we see that ball pitching a little full outside edge, it's never easy when you're standing in slips. They can come at you at the rate of knots, surprising you, and that's exactly what happened. He was probably a bit too close to the bat there, the fielder. Acknowledging the effort, Shravan, and rightly so. It's never easy. That ball was travelling and probably a little high as well. Better reflexes might have done the job. And once again on the dot, giving that ball, allowing that ball to spin by giving it a good number of revolutions, and over number 40 comes to an 125 for 7 up Bahrain. Alright, we're back after that quick drinks break. Both teams will have used their time to regroup, and you can expect them to come out with fresh energy now. The bowlers will be looking to maintain their energy, while the batters might be hoping for any lapses in concentration. Akash Elango, fresh at the crease, is batting at 4 of 12. Slightly uppish on that occasion, played straight down the ground, rotating the strike, and that's important from Bahrain's perspective. Get as many as possible in the last 60 balls. Ayush Shetty into his 9th over. Has been extremely economical and miserly, giving away only 27 runs and picking up a wicket as well. Left arm orthodox. I think has used the crease as well in this innings, bowling closer to the stumps, going wide on occasions. As you see there, he was wide, and that's pretty close. Not at the head by the umpire, and that dreaded finger has been raised indeed, tricking the batter with that angle. He would have thought it was coming back into him. It pitched and moved away just enough to hit him in front of the wickets, and that ball was probably going on to hit the top of middle and off. Right then, 8 wickets down. Bahrain 127 they have on the board. A new batter in. Ayush has his tail up, almost hitting the pad of the new batter as well. Lovely piece of bowling as that over comes to a close. Bahrain 116, 127 for 8. Just reeling back to that dismissal again by Ayush Shetty in the last over. Was beautifully set up. We were talking about how well he was using the angles, going wide at the crease. The batsman tricked into thinking it was coming into him, playing across the line, missing it. The ball straightened just enough, catching the batsman right in front of the stumps. Wicket number 2 for him, and very well deserved indeed. Right, the last 2 wickets to come, and a shy at the stumps. It's gone through. Will it be another? Will it be an overthrow? Yes. A bit of an appeal, but I think the batter was well in. Credit to the fielder for trying to bring about that run out. I think the umpire probably is signalling that as a short run, is he? He's pointing to the crease, waiting for confirmation. There is a bit of chat going on in the middle between the umpire and the batter. He was probably warning him as well for running in the middle of the pitch was that the first official warning from the umpire? Right. Everything's back to normal now, as 2 balls remain in the 42nd over. Another dot. Shravan into his 9th over, is desperately looking for that 5th wicket. As the sun is setting in the background, a bit uppish. Was that an opportunity? We couldn't quite get a clear angle on it. It looked like it, judging from the fielder's reaction. The batter though lives to survive another day. 42 done, 130 are Bahrain for the loss of 8. Driven straight down the ground. They've got that fielder up in the ring now. The long off fielder standing at mid-off, and that's the right strategy as well, trying to cut down on those singles, trying to pick up a wicket. Good aggressive captaincy. They've got plenty of men inside the ring, which signals their clear intentions of wrapping this innings up as soon as possible. Ayush Shetty into his last over, and good to see him. That piece of fielding of his own bowling, diving to his right, not his natural side. Ayush is a left-hander, and very good again, full marks, prepared to give that ball some air, looking for the wickets rather than playing the waiting game. And across the line he goes, misses it by a whisker, but he was just outside that popping crease with his back foot, and the keeper taking the bails off like a flash. Amazing, absolutely amazing piece of work. Astute glove work there by the keeper, just marginally outside the crease was that back foot. But a quick grab, and he was able to dislodge those bails in a jiffy. 9th wicket then falls for Bahrain. Right, Ayush Shetty in that last over, completing his quota of 10 overs, picking up 3 wickets for 28. A miserly economical spell as Shravan is waiting for his 5th one. He so richly deserves it. How well has he bowled? Left arm, wrist spin, giving that ball plenty of revolutions. He's found good purchase of this pitch as well. And almost inducing a false stroke, and that ball coming off the inside edge onto the shoes of the batter. A bit faster that time, a bit of misfeel as well, a bit sloppy. You see how desperately he wants that fifth wicket. Has a bit of chat with the keeper. He's probably prepared now to give that ball some air, some more air. Wants the batter to play that expensive drive, an aggressive shot, maybe use his feet, and why not? He's making those last minute adjustments with the field, taking his time. That's sensible cricket from this youngster. Yeah, it was a flighted up delivery indeed. Leaving the batter last second. I didn't have much of a clue about that one. Lucky to survive. So one last ball to go. He'll try again. And flighted up again and almost. You know, if he had missed that delivery, it was plumb in front. A heartbreak for the youngster. Missing out on a fifer, but an exceptional spell of bowling nonetheless. 4 for 19 in his 10. An effort that he would be thoroughly proud of.
It has been a day where spinners have dominated this game. 44 overs gone, 132 for the loss of 9. Bahrain under 16 are in a state of bother to get bowled out before 50 overs. The spinners bowling in tandem, not giving away easy runs, and also in the process they made sure to break those partnerships, get those regular wickets. A polite appeal coming from Isa. It's a weekend here in Qatar, and we are seeing people slowly coming into the stadium to enjoy this game between these two sides. Played straight towards Isa. He drops. No. He fumbles couple of times but recovers in time. That's the end of Bahrain under 16. They were bundled out for 132 in 44.4 overs. What a performance. The young boys of Oman. Muhammad Isa, he bowled exceptionally well, and delighted are the players. The captain Aryan Joshi, though he lost the toss, but he came out with a plan, and the bowlers executed the plans quite well. And happy unit of Oman under 16. They'll be going into this break with lots of confidence. Wherein for Bahrain, they posted the highest team total of this tournament. The first game, 305 they scored against Qatar, but today against the quality bowling lineup of Oman under 16, They were bundled out inside 45 overs. They started off really well. Shubham Shubodilile getting 13 but took his own time. 38 deliveries for the 13. Sunil Bayalan, he looked in control, 48 of 60, but that was the phase when the spinners started to get some purchase from the surface, and all of a sudden wickets went down tumbling. Just 18 for Bayalan, Suyash, Ayan Khan 15, and nothing much in the middle order, and all they could manage is 132 in 44.4 overs before they were bundled out. And if you look at the bowling card, and quite interestingly, keep an eye on that wickets column. RF Pillai wicketless, Kavish wicketless, but then Isa got 1 wicket, 2 wickets for Vignesh Karthikeyan, 3 for Ayush Shetty, and Shravan Sharad Kurup got 4 wickets. So it has been the day where spinners, they enjoyed their outing at this venue. What a day for young Shravan Sharad Kurup. 10 overs, 1 maiden. Economy has been brilliant. So the wicket column for Shravan Sharad. Winning the toss, Bahrain captain opted to bat first. They started off really well. Couple of chances were put on early in the innings. Odd boundaries, especially from the blade of the captain Sunil. He looked always in control whenever he went through that offside. Few glorious drives, and that was the phase when Oman were struggling to find the break. Then came in the spinner, and all of a sudden wickets went down tumbling one after the other. And this boy Ayush Shetty, he bowled quite well, though couple of boundaries were scored in his spell, but he made the difference with the ball. And the problem for Bahrain has been we're not able to build a partnership. Couple of sharp catches has been taken in the slip corner, and fielding has been excellent. Catching has been brilliant. Shravan and Ayush Shetty, both the bowlers bowling in tandem with lot of control. And that is where Bahrain batters, they just lost the plot. And this was the final wicket going down. A good catch taken by Isa of his own bowling. So all Bahrain could manage is just 132, and they were bundled out in 44.4 overs. So we'll dive into short break. Once we are back, it will be chase on. Oman will be looking to get another couple of points in their kitty.
chase. Back into the run chase. 132 before they got bundled out. That's the scorecard of Bahrain. 44.4 overs. Shubham 13 of 38. Sunish 48 of 60. Suyash, Sunil getting 18 of 50. Ayan Khan 15 of 45. And then that collapse. 3 by Sujoy. Shaheen without troubling the scorers. Shantanu Das 1 of 7. Theria 10 of 15. Kash 10 of 29. And Arnav was stumped without troubling the scorers for the 5 delivery that he lasted. 14 extras in total by the bowlers of Oman, as that has been the story so far of this day-night fixture. Those are the bowling charts of the Oman bowlers. Arif Pillai, left armour, 3 overs none for 17. Kavish, 3 overs none for 14. Elsa, 1 for 21 in his 8.4 overs. Vignesh was impressive yet again, 2 for 33 in the 1 maiden as well in those 10 overs. Ayush 10 overs, 3 for 28. But the pick of the bowlers today was Shravan, 4 for 19, including that maiden in his 10 overs. Not a very big score that Bahrain have put up on the board. They'll have to bowl really, really well. Another game, another modest total. Saw the morning game that was played at the University of Doha for Science and Technology, where Saudi put up a modest 171 and was a victory for the Qatari side, who did really, really well, as it's going to be the captain Sunish who's going to start with the ball. It's impressive in the first contest as well. Getting the fielders adjusted there. So the 2 openers of Oman are there in the center. Previous game was a convincing victory for Oman. That started their competition. Those 2 points. Here comes the ball, number 1. Oh, good seam there. Good swing as well. So Matthew guides it. Alongside him is Shravan. And alongside me in the com box, we've got Reza Anjum. A very warm welcome.
Thank you, Oman. An absolute breathtaking performance with the ball by Oman, picking up those 10 wickets. And it was a web of spin cast by the Omani spinners, hardly giving time to breathe. Oh, that time was a bit wide, too wide, in fact. The umpire exercising his arms, and the first runs of the night for Oman.
Yeah, a little wavered there. Beyond the trim line, first runs, as you mentioned. The first delivery was a pretty good one, I would say, that he bowled. An in-swinging delivery. Try and target the stumps, I would say.
Yeah, certainly a bit of lateral movement, and that ball nipped back in quite quickly as well. We'll have to wait and see if that movement is sustained in the coming few overs, because in the Omani innings it was observed that there was a bit of lateral movement early on, but that died down very, very quickly.
It was the spinners who did all the magic in that first innings. A collapse in the middle. Modest total of 132.
Yeah, absolutely. There was this opening partnership early for Bahrain, and at one stage they were finding it difficult to dislodge it, and as you rightly mentioned, the spinners coming into play, not only did they put the brakes on the scoring, but they were able to pick up those regular wickets at regular intervals.
Yeah, especially Shravan bowled really well. Pick up the bowlers for me. 4 wickets for him this given afternoon. That's a good strike straight towards misfield. That will allow them to take the runs. He's looking for the second. And very, very good running. There you can see They're not happy. The other Bahraini fielders, they know that you got to bowl well, you got to field well if you want to defend that.
Yeah, silly as a whale in a swimming pool right there. You know, it was a straightforward ball coming straight into the hands, and bucket hands as they call it.
It's called as the game of nerves, and you could feel that.
Absolutely, and as that over comes to a close, a decent start, I would say, for Bahrain. In fact, I think there's one more delivery to go. Sunil Sinish starting our proceedings. Oman needing 131 to seal the deal.
Yeah, Oman, one of the strongest sides in this tournament, I would say. Very promising youngsters.
This time it was a touch wide, but coming back in. And there's still some evidence of that movement as that over comes to a close. The ball coming back in sharply, cutting the batter into half. After the end of first, Oman 2 for none. Right, Oman, a bit of a subdued start then. They're 3 for none in the first over, chasing a rather modest total of 133. As we see a few spectators in the background. This time was a bit full, a bit too wide as well. The umpire gets an opportunity to exercise his arms rather. Another extra added to the tally.
Yeah, you got to show discipline early on, as you don't have the runs on the board. Pick up early wickets. Sunish bowled well, just the 3.
Left arm medium, and he's creating that natural angle from over the wicket. He probably tried to bowl that ball from wide outside.
Reza, I just feel that he's got one slip. Probably get the second one in just because of their angle, more chances being created.
Yeah, and particularly because they need to pick up early wickets, so they need to go in with an aggressive intent. Why not, you know? That's the only way they can win this match. And there is that evidence of movement, although the Omani batters are quite happy at the moment to just weather the storm because they know they've got enough time really to settle in, take their time. But Bahrain need to get them out of their comfort zones, do something different, as you mentioned, maybe get another slip in.
Yeah, probably get your fielders a little closer, catching position, build some pressure on the mind of the batter Shravan, although he's very confident, 4 wickets in the bag already.
And once again, the ball moving in the air a little bit. He's looking compact though. Matthew, that bat coming down true and straight each time. There's a lot of chatting going on as well around the batter. A lot of chatter, and that's important as well.
You've got to keep talking to your players, especially trigger the mind of a batter. We saw yesterday that happened in the evening game. Usman was batting well, but again, a little disturbed mind, threw away his wicket.
And a full toss on that occasion. I think he would be a bit disappointed he didn't get any connection onto that one. He was just close to that wide line. A legitimate delivery signal by the umpire. The batter is going through for a bye.
Yeah, try build some pressure. It was a full toss. Didn't get close to the ball. Played that a little too away. That's where he couldn't generate the power onto it. Came off the toe end.
Yeah, I think that's been the case with these under 16 batters, Harmeet. We were talking about this earlier and referring to a piece of research that deals with how these batters having tender muscles, especially in the upper body, the forearms and the core, still developing. They're quite happy playing the ball.
That was a very good delivery there. Shaping away from the right hander, as you mentioned, that natural angle. There is some lateral movement with the lights on. Bowling gets better. Initial first 10 overs, that's where the new ball does all the tricks. And if you are smart enough, as you mentioned, yes, those young shoulders are not very strong enough. But again, the more they play, the more better it gets.
And once again, quite happy to defend. And I think the idea for Oman would be to see off that new ball as over number 2 comes to a close. Oman are 5 for none after 2. Third over in progress. Oman off to a watchful start. 5 for none they are with this third over in progress. And a bit of inward movement helped away. Flicked away, and that ball is racing away. This is a fast outfield and a bit of a fumble in the end by the fielder. They need more support from their fielders. Bahrain, with this small total to defend, should never have been a boundary. And tapped away down to the third man. There is protection out there, so it'll just be a single. But the good thing is he played that with soft hands, keeping it down. And just to the last second, adjusting his wrists to make sure the face of the bat points downwards. The good thing for Oman is they've got the target in sight. Don't need to do anything out of the ordinary. Should take their time, stay in there, build a partnership. Width on offer on that occasion. The ball's running away. It hasn't quite got the legs though. Came off the toe end of the bat. The batter's running through in the meantime for a couple of runs.
Under the lights, they came out to chase 133. A low scoring game. But Bahrain, they need to believe in themselves here. 3 overs gone, 12 for none. 3 overs, 12 for none. Change of pace, nicely driven. So it now all depends on the early advantage, especially for Bahrain. They'll be looking for a couple of wickets inside the 10 overs. Arnav Tushar with the ball. And these kinds of the targets is always test the temperament of the batters, Raza.
Yeah, they can always be tricky, these smallish looking totals. They can make the batters go into their shell, you know, becoming overly cautious. And that can slowly but surely allow the opposition to crawl back into the contest.
Very watchful, let it go there. Wicketkeeper batter of Oman, Matthew Samuel. Alongside him is Shravan Sharat Kurup. What a day he had with the ball, Shravan. Driven nicely, finds the gap, chased by the fielder. Always in control, leaning onto the front foot and goes for the drive. Young Matthew. Throughout this tournament, we have seen the batters of every team, especially if you talk about the top order batters, they looked very comfortable against the pace, and not trying to go aerial has been the key for all these batters.
I think the good thing to see is they're also going with soft hands, not trying to overhit the ball. As you can see again, a bit of movement on offer in tandem with a few nerves, I'm sure. But they're off to a decent start, Oman. It'll be interesting to see when Bahrain introduce their spinners, and that might be a time when they would have their best chance, as you rightly pointed out earlier. That is basically the spinners who have not only put the brakes on the scoring, but they've also been able to pick up wickets. As over number 4 closes, Oman off to a watchful start. 15 they are for none.
They've heard you, Raza. We're talking about the spinners, and spinner has been introduced early in this innings. Shantanu Das. 118 needed, 10 wickets intact. The young leggy. What an effort. Brilliant piece of fielding by captain Sunil. And under the lights we have seen the last previous games, ball just keeping a bit low. And that might work in favor of Bahrain.
Following the cue there, Mudassir Bhai, introducing spin, and as you rightly pointed out, around 50 overs have been bowled already in this game, and that probably means that there is already a bit of wear and tear in this pitch. Maybe a few cracks opening up, and that's one of the reasons why the ball might keep low at times. It might just spin unexpectedly, natural variations taking place.
Indeed, and they also need to make sure not to commit on the back foot. Just play on the front foot. Just chasing a modest total. So keep on rotating the strike, taking those singles. Oh, what a delivery. Quite interestingly, slip has been removed by the captain. That too, a leggy bowling to right-handed batter. I always prefer to have a first slip.
Yeah, right on cue there with the leg spin bowling, and with Bahrain requiring those early wickets as well, the ball leaving the batter. There is always a likelihood of that ball taking the outside edge. It's up in the air. It's dangerous. For a second I thought it was going down the throat of the fielder at extra cover. As we look at that replay, lobbed up, just missed the fielder just by a whisker. But as you rightly pointed out, Mudassir Bhai, you know, they need to pick up those early wickets, and their best chance is to have fielders in attacking positions, particularly with attacking options like leg spin. There's every likelihood the ball will kiss the outside edge and go in that first slip direction. So it's rather surprising to see Bahrain going on the back foot so early on in the innings.
Arnav Tushar will continue. Sticking to that off-stump channel. Oh. As a bowler, you need to ask your captain to give a slip. Because with that angle, there's always a chance when the batter commits on the front foot, goes for the drive, there's always an opportunity to induce that thick outside edge. And that too, when you are defending a modest total, you need to attack. Wayward, easy runs. Poor and ordinary stuff from Arnav Tushar. Bonus runs for Oman.
Was he aiming for the West End parking lot there with that delivery? Way off radar, and an absolute gift. A bit early for Eid.
Just cannot afford to give those extras. All you need to do is create that pressure by bowling dot deliveries, but the pressure has been released by that 5 extra runs. Look at that. I really don't understand what he was trying to do. One towards the offside. So wide, 6 runs. The shape of wide so far in this over.
And is this a case of too much swing as well? You know, if you're not able to make the batter play, they wouldn't really mind it, Oman, at this stage, because all they need to do is stay out there, weather the storm, you know, see out the new ball. So even if it's swinging and they can see that swing early, they can just afford to play out a few overs, you know.
In my opinion, more than a swing, I think that with that angle, he's trying to bowl it away from the right-hand batter. Should keep it simple, be patient, let the batter make a mistake, bowl wicket to wicket. Much better, is much better. I think Sunish should come up with some new ideas here. Spinners from both the ends, it might help Bahrain to put that pressure on the batters, but as of now, the going has been good for Oman under 16, 24 on board, 10 wickets in hand. Sharath and Samuel stitching a partnership. Yet again, not trying to hit it hard. Played with soft hands.
Yeah, I think that's an excellent point there, Mudasabai. We saw in the first innings how when Oman struggled to pick up those early wickets, they weren't afraid to introduce spin from both ends, and that did pay dividends in the end.
Another, I do understand, yes, you have a couple of fast bowlers in your side, but the situation demands the spinners to come and bowl and get those wickets, because plenty of runs already leaked by Arnav Tushar in this over.
Yeah, and you see that they're looking comfortable against pace. The ball coming onto the bat, and the batter's quite happy to wait for those dot balls, as you saw evidence in that last ball. This is such a good pitch. Still, the ball is coming on, and you can play through the line and use the bowler's pace. We'll just get back to it after once the seventh over starts, as Oman finishing that over on 24. Right, so just to complete the point we were making, this is such a true surface. The batters can afford to play through the line. They don't need to create their own pace. But with spinners, they obviously have to do that. They need to bring on those forearms and, have to come closer to the pitch of the ball. And there's evidence of spin, a bit of turn there.
Quicker in the air, just waiting for that wrong one from the bowler, Shantanu Das. And also good to see Matthew Samuel, he's committing himself on the front foot. One more time in the air, and has he taken? Oh, he drops. Captain Sunil put down an easy chance. Samuel survives here. Shantanu Das unlucky.
1-2 and out. What an opportunity to miss. They needed to pick up that wicket so desperately as well. And it was the captain himself. It was a regulation chance, but pressure can make you do things that you can't imagine. End of over number 7 then, Oman. 24 for none. And Mudassir, another problem area for a lot of these young batters has been slightly wide outside the off stump. A lot of them are happy taking that leg stump guard, or probably just standing a little beyond that leg stump, a little away from it. And that obviously means that they have to reach out for the balls closer to that wide line. And we've also seen them having to let go a lot of those deliveries because they're not within their reach.
The reason is because most of the batters, they love to get those runs score of the wicket, not trying to play in front of the wicket. So good to see a spinner has been introduced from the other end as well. Look at that. Yet again, one more batter going towards the square of the wicket here. Mohammad Shaheen bowling his first over here. Also, I do understand they don't have those strong muscles, and that is the reason at this stage, the batters, they love to just use the pace and play square of the wicket, get those runs. Very watchful, not at all in a hurry.
And we haven't really seen a lot of trigger movement as well from these batters. You know, usually against spin, the best players of spin usually tend to, we'll get back to it, a bit quicker and shorter on that occasion. So a lot of good players of spin, they tend to have that forward press. The likes of Inzamam, you know, Virat Kohli, for example, right now, Rohit Sharma. The people who play spin so well, they have that front press, and then from there they can either go onto the back foot or front foot, depending on the length of the ball. But a lot of these youngsters now that we are seeing here, they're quite happy just staying back at their crease, not doing anything with their feet before the ball is delivered. They're not probably in a ready position.
I like the way you said that. From 1990, Inzamam directly jumped to 2000, Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma. How can we forget the great Arvind De Silva? A masterclass player, especially against spin bowlers. I hope you remember that semi-final knock against India. Got 60 odd runs in just 40 odd deliveries. So you need to have a good footwork if you want to get runs against the spinners. We'll have this conversation in the next over. 8 overs gone, 25 for no loss.
Yes, Mudasibai, talking of these legendary players of spin from the subcontinent, as we see more evidence of that ball keeping low. These legendary cricketers from the subcontinent, from India, Pakistan and Sri Lanka in general. So many names come to mind. The likes of the Javed Miandad, Sunny Gavaskar, Sachin Tendulkar, Sourav Ganguly. You know, majestic players of spin, because they grow up playing on surfaces that are conducive for spin, and they know well how to use that crease to their advantage. Coming out really late, using their feet, they have this ability to see the ball early, to judge it early, and they develop a range of shots. Some of them are also capable of hitting that cut shot from the stumps, as risky as it might seem. And hours of practice that goes into it, that muscle memory which is built. Also the natural conditions in the Indian subcontinent allow them to have that automaticity rather. It just builds their hand and eye coordination well and early, which stays with them. When you see people touring from the Western countries who've grown up on true and hard surfaces where the ball jumps around and comes on truly and quickly, they tend to struggle with spin down the ground, and it was well timed, but the fielder coming across, keeping it to just one.
Search for the first wicket continues for Bahrain. Matthew Samuel and Shravan Sharath stitching a partnership, 27 on board for no loss. Driven nicely. There's a very good chance if Oman can chase down this target under 30 overs. That will help their net run rate. They already started off really well in this tournament, chasing a target of 150 odd runs in just 23 overs in the first encounter in this tournament against Saudi Arabia. Yet again, they are in a commanding position. Thick outside edge, no slip in position. Looks quite dangerous with the ball, Mohammad Shaheen. Just a matter of time. We can see that wrong one from Mohammad Shaheen. Cut nicely. Now playing too many dot balls, it might create a pressure on these two batters. Yes, you are chasing a modest total of 133, but at the same time you need to rotate the strike. Another one. Turns and keeping a bit low. So just a single from the over of Shaheen. 10 done, 27 for none. Shantanu Das will continue. Good to see a slip in position here. Lofted in the air. Yet again he survives. Riding high on luck is Matthew Samuel. Ball just stopping and coming onto the blade of Samuel. Wanted to play towards that leg side, leading edge. Just falling away from that reach of wicket keeper Sunil. You need some luck, and as of now the luck going in favor of batting side. Oh, another one falls short of the first slip. Not playing with hard hands, playing with soft hands. That is the reason ball just not carrying to that first slip. Loud appeal. Oh, he's creating some problem for Samuel. Shantanu Das looks in control, clearly going down the leg. A bit animated wicketkeeper, the first slip and the bowler. He judiciously wanted to play towards that offside. At the last minute, pulled his bat away. A good decision a couple of deliveries ago by Nadeem Anjum, the on-field umpire. Driven nicely. So last couple of overs, it has been just singles coming from the blade of both the batters. So 11 overs gone, 28 for no loss. Too young leggy operating. Samuel was put down by captain Sunil couple of overs ago. He was lucky enough to stay in the middle. But what a game we are witnessing. Calm and composed are the batters of Oman, and trying their best are the leggies of Bahrain under 16. Yes and no. You need to play one big shot, go aerial, just release that pressure. Playing out 2-minute dot deliveries, it can backfire Oman because 1 or 2 quick wickets going down, they might feel the pressure. Again going for a quick single, but rightly sent back by his partner. There was never a run there. This is what I was talking about. A brilliant hit using those wrists, leaning onto that front foot, and what a connection. Samuel goes big, a much awaited maximum from the blade of Matthew Samuel, releasing the pressure. And with that maximum, over number 12 comes to an end, 34 for no loss. What a shot in the previous over by Samuel. A much needed maximum. A strong wrist and the bottom hand comes into play to fetch that first maximum of this innings. Now 98 needed. Both the teams are looking to maintain their winning streak. A tournament where it's all about the dreams, passion, all the hard work. And this is the tournament from where you can make a name for yourself. This is the first step towards a long journey for all these young budding cricketers. Nicely managed, but there is the protection. That extra cover, just a single. It's just the beginning for all these under 16 boys. Very watchful. You can see the determination and the focus in the eyes of Matthew Samuel. Very watchful, let it go. But he is trying his best here, Shantanu Das. One more delivery towards the top stick channel. So another good over from Shantanu Das comes to an end. Oman under 16 cruising well here. 37 for no loss, 13 gone. Just the right time to introduce my co-commentator, Harman Sahani, joining me. Harman, Oman in control, chasing a modest total of 133.
Thank you very much, Mudassir. Yeah, looking in full control. And that 6 that he hit was really, really good. Oh, good delivery. Good bounce as well. Not much turn. Shravan has picked up 4 wickets, so that confidence also brimming in with the batting as well.
Absolutely riding high on confidence after putting a brilliant spell in the first innings, got 4 wickets. Now all he needs to do is provide that support to Matthew Samuel. Matthew has taken the charge, got a maximum couple of overs ago, just releasing that pressure. Another delivery, just keeping a bit low. Still looking for that first breakthrough. Bahrain under 16, Oman under 16, 37 for no loss, 14 gone.
Right, 14 done then. Off to a sedentary start. Oman under 16, 37 for none. The run rate dropping below 2, but that's not essential. That's not important, rather, at the moment. And he takes the aerial route for a change, and has he cleared the fence there? He has indeed. Hardly seemed to have hit it, but as that ball went up, it seemed like it was going to come down with a weather report. Lobbed up slightly, and he was merely an extension of the arms, watching that ball sail over the boundary. Treat to the eyes. Down leg side he goes. Amazing what pressure can do to you. Positive approach, forcing the bowler to do something different, come out of his comfort zone, trying to shoot that ball in. The very next ball, Shanto, conceding a wide. So finally taking some calculative, precise and measured risks. Oh, interesting, that ball staying a touch low, keeping his eyes though till the very last second on the ball, working it away for a single. Going down leg side as over number 15 comes to an end. Oman watchful but on track. 45 they are for none. Over number 16 then in progress. A bit of purchase off the pitch, but nicely played in the end. Playing it late with soft hands into the gap. Easy as you like. Earning a boundary. As we look at that again, just waiting for that ball to spin and bounce, keeping his eyes on the ball till the very last second, and making sure that he keeps the face of that bat down. In the last 2 overs, that run rate of Oman's has picked up slightly. It was below 3 a couple of overs ago. Shavan Sharad, it's been a bit of a toil for him out in the middle, batting on 11 of 42 deliveries, but he's doing the job for his country. Lobbed up once again, inviting the drive, and that's been quite a profitable delivery in this game. Remember Sunil, the captain of Bahrain, getting out to a similar delivery in the first innings. The bait was there. It wasn't a convincing shot either. Slowly but surely, Oman marching along, leading 83 for victory. Full toss. And a shy of the stumps, a big appeal as well. And the batter's been found short. 3 stumps to aim at, and he hits bullseyes. Scoring the bingo. They're desperately needing something. Brilliance in the field. Something to get them back in the hunt. A full toss, a nothing delivery. Going straight to the fielder. It went fast. And a brilliant job. Bullet throw by the fielder. Right, so at last a wicket falls. A new batter walks out in the middle. Something to smile about for Bahrain at the end of 16. Oman are 50, and they've just lost their first wicket. Start of the new over. These Omani youngsters, they're quite prepared to grind it out. As you look at that stance once again, a batter standing outside that leg stump. That's one of the reasons why they've struggled with those balls closer to the wide line, because they are required to stretch forward. Look at where his front foot is. It's way outside that leg stump. Almost at the 6th stump line. And if the ball is flighted, bowled outside that off stump, it gives the batter less time to think and react. They have to stretch, and they have a large distance to cover. This is an issue which is quite common in these under 16 batters. They're quite happy playing those shots off the back foot. A dot to end the over then. Oman at the end of 17, 51 for 1. Leg spinner to continue. 18th over in progress. Jason. It's been the name of the game so far in this encounter. We've seen lots of spin, and that's hardly surprising given the soaring temperatures. And this time he takes the aerial route, picks his spot, goes straight down the ground, straight as an arrow. And a boundary early in the over. Full toss, served on a silver platter, and a full swing of the bat. Keeping low. Had to bring his bat down last second, making that adjustment. Going down the track, looking for any wear and tear on the pitch. Good delivery, as you can see again what we were referring to a couple of overs ago. A foolish delivery, and a batter very close to the stumps. Very, very lucky to survive. We'll get back to that topic of discussion after this over. Oman at the end of 18, a 55-1. Nineteenth over in progress. Oman sitting pretty, requiring 133 for victory, another 78 runs to get to that total. And more evidence, really, of batter struggling with that line and length outside off stump. We're quite happy dealing with that shortish line. Flighted up, took the bait up in the air. Who wants it? It's a difficult chance, but he's taken it, Ayan. Had to run after it. Under lights, it's never easy. Kept his cool, kept his composure as we look at that replay. Mistimed. Keeping his eyes on the ball till the very last moment. And taking that with soft hands. Oman losing their second wicket. And they're 56 for 2. So fresh new batter at the crease and an opportunity for Oman to further tighten the screws. They just picked up a wicket, looking for another one as we go back to that last dismissal. The batter trying to break the shackles. Mistiming one. And an opportunity that was gleefully accepted. A profitable over then for Bahrain comes to an end. They're 56 for 2, Oman. Aryan Joshi is the new batter out there for Oman. Oh, an ideal leg spinner's delivery, a bit of drift. Just at the right pace and sharp turn, leaving the batter at the last second. He was plodding forward, the batter. Playing on the right line on that occasion, and he's played it away straight down the ground, found the gap. That's what happens when you play it with a straight bat. The length was not quite right up his alley, and all he had to do was find that gap between mid-off and mid-on. Once you do that on this outfield, 10 out of 10 times, it'll reach the boundary, no problems whatsoever. Tossed up. And more evidence of a batter struggling with that line and length outside the off stump. Yeah. I think the bowler's got the cues now. Know exactly where to bowl. It'll be interesting to see if they can deploy another slip. Don't go anywhere. It might be a small total. Up in the air he goes. Has he cleared the fielder? Yes, he has. But a full stroke, a brilliant effort from the fielder, diving full stretch and pulling that ball in just inside the boundary. Right, I think we've suddenly got a game on our hands here at the end of over number 20. Don't go anywhere. This might as well go down to the wire. Oman 62 for 2. Bahrain, they've come out fighting in this innings. A very small total to defend. Up in the air, is that an opportunity? No, there's no fieldsman positioned in that region. The long on fielder is deep. There seems to be a case for bringing those fielders into the ring. Maybe have an extra one fielder into the ring. Invite the batsman to take the aerial route, because a couple of wickets here and this game might as well be wide open. Oman at the moment with their noses in front, I would say. But that can change very, very quickly. Matthew Samuels is the set batsman. He's been out there for a very, very long time. Needs to anchor the ship for Oman. Needs to make sure he stays out there till the very last moment, till the very last run is scored in this chase. We can't help but feel that this might turn out to be a very close game. It doesn't look like it at the moment. But funnier things have happened as this pitch is dying down, staying low, is playing a few tricks. At the end of 21, Oman 63 for the loss of 2. Right, Bahrain employing very similar tactics to their counterparts, but it seems like they are going to make a change now. Introducing pace into the attack. And that's an interesting change because the spinners did pay dividends, putting the brakes on that scoring and also providing them with a wicket. Ayan Khan has come into the attack. And a bit of swing on offer, a big appeal. Probably drifting down leg side. Let's have a look at the replay. Yeah, I think that ball probably just missing that leg stump. Too much swing in the end. He's already standing on that leg stump. And more swing, this time it's gone through him. You miss, I hit. What an inspired bowling change by the captain Sunil. And they've picked up a wicket right at the right time. There you see it, evidence of swing, playing down the wrong line. He's disappointed with himself. But with that wicket, Bahrain are right back into this contest. Ayan Khan, he's got his tail up, picking up a wicket in his first over. And we're back after a hydration break. New batter in and more swing on offer. Well played first ball, bringing his bat down on time and offering the full face of the bat. He'll need to do that tonight because Ayan Khan has suddenly found some swing, some late movement. It's a bit of cat and mouse going on between these two sides. As Oman still requiring 69 more runs for victory. And this can well turn out to be a stellar of a contest. More swing on offer and almost another wicket. So near, yet so far. An excellent over comes to an end, picking up a wicket. A wicket maiden, in fact, bringing Bahrain right back into this contest at the end of 22. Then Oman 64 for 3. I think we were talking about this earlier, how smallish totals sometimes can really test you as a chasing side. You can easily go into a shell, and that's probably what happened tonight with Oman, feeling the pressure, being too circumspect, and as a result they find themselves in a spot of bother. I mean, they're still pretty much in it, one partnership, and they might find themselves cruising the ship, but at the moment they're under some serious pressure. And it's also because the ball is doing a little bit under lights. And also in terms of bounce, we've seen some invariable bounce. I think there was a little harsh on the youngster there. He was probably within that wide line. Clipped away. An ambitious appeal, clearly coming off the bat there. Two more balls to go then to end the 23rd over. Every dot ball builds up pressure. A fresh batter at the crease that required run rate piling up all the time. Though it looks secondary at this stage. Tossed up once more, inviting the batsman to drive. And a streaker shot to finish over number 23. It's 66 for 3. Start of a new over. And Khan, the bowler, and he's been slashed away straight to the fielder though. Another dot ball as the pressure builds. This time he goes after it, straight to the fielder though. Inviting the drive just outside the reach of the batter. Well, that's an interesting leave to end over number 24. The Oman are 67 for the loss of 3.
.67 for the loss of 3, 24 overs gone, and this chase has turned into a real grind. Oman are halfway there, but Bahrain trying their best. Every run now feels like a battle for these two sides. Captain Joshi. A lot depends on this pair for Oman. And for Bahrain, they'll be looking for a couple of more wickets. Vihan Sanjay Chauhan. He holds the key as well. He's the one who can play those big shots. What a delivery. A late swing under the lights. The pitch is slowing. The lights are beaming down here at Western International Stadium. And the fielding side senses an opening. Extra swing. Just helping Joshi there. Still 66 required. All of a sudden, there is some life in this game, and good to see the fast bowlers. They're getting that movement in the air. Can he strike? Captain to captain. Vihan Sanjay yet to open his account, already faced 8 deliveries. A quick single has been taken. Very watchful, negotiating that extra swing from Sunil. Quite well is the captain of Oman, Aryan Joshi. Thick outside edge. No slip in position. So just a single. What a battle we are witnessing. Two young sides not going down easily. Trying to defend a modest total of 132. They have already got 3 wickets of Oman. So with the dot delivery, half of the overs done. The second innings, still 64 needed for Oman, 69 for the loss of 3. Ayan Khan, that banana swing. There is a chance at the non-striker end. Oh, slow was the batter. Yes and no, but no damage has been done. A key passage in this game where the batters, they are looking to survive. And the young Ayan Khan is trying to break that wall. What a connection, but straight towards the fielder. A width offer and not afraid to generate that power. The captain Joshi. Now it's about composure, rotation for these two. And as of now, these batters are ticking all the right boxes. It's a matter of time. One good over. And Oman under 16. They'll just feel confident. Back of length. Though they are playing dot delivery, but good to see they are middling the ball well here, and they are soaking up the pressure, frustrating the bowlers, and slowly now they are turning the tide. A little partnership between these two. So 26 overs gone, 71 for the loss of 3. .71 for the loss of 3, and Sunil will continue. Another single. With every single they are inching closer to that target of 133. One of them should just attack, because at this stage they cannot afford to lose a couple of quick wickets. Just get 4 or 5 runs from here onwards, and you can release that pressure. What a game of cricket we have witnessed. A low scoring game, turning out to be a thriller one between these two sides who started their campaign with a thumping victory against their opponents. Bahrain posting 305, they went on to win that game by a huge margin against Qatar, and wherein for Oman, what a chase against Saudi Arabia, chasing 150 odd runs in just 23 overs. Quality bowling side of Bahrain, they're trying their best to get those remaining 7 wickets, but they are up against the talented batters of Oman under 16 side, Aryan Joshi and Vihan out there in the middle. This is just the beginning for all these under 16 boys, a learning experience. And for sure this tournament will help them in their long journey. It's not only about getting those runs or wickets, it's also about how you handle that pressure. And in this game, whoever handles the pressure, they'll come out as a winner. As of now, Joshi and Chauhan, they're just frustrating the bowlers of Bahrain by not trying to go aerial, busy by taking those singles. Good connection and clears that mid off. What a hit from the captain of Oman, Aryan Joshi. The right time, getting that boundary width offered, and those strong forearms and some power generated by Aryan Joshi. A much needed boundary for Oman and for Joshi. So 27 overs gone, 77 for the loss of 3. Can he deliver for his team? Ayan Khan. It became quite predictable here, those incoming deliveries. So not trying to play away from the body, both the batters. They're applying themselves brilliantly against Ayan Khan. Driven some work for the fielder, short third man. Crucial partnership flourishing between Joshi and Chauhan, and it's taking Oman closer to that 133. A team to watch in this tournament, Oman under 16 side. A lot of efforts has been put in by the Oman Cricket Board. Not only they are making sure to provide a good platform to the senior team, as well as they're grooming these youngsters, and definitely they are the future prospect of Oman, Joshi and Chauhan and his teammates. Very watchful. Look at that. Yet again, a fumble. It should have been a single, but top of that, a First, it was the fielder inside the 30-yard circle, trying to stop. The ball deviated after hitting his knee and going towards the boundary rope. And an ordinary stuff from the fielder. 4 runs. It should have been a dot delivery, but Oman, they have got 4 easy runs. So look at that ordinary stuff. Then it was Akash Elango who made a big mistake. And now the wicket falls here. He is jubilant. He is delighted. He has got that big wicket of captain Aryan Joshi, who was looking in control, and all of a sudden Ayan Khan getting better of Joshi here. Played straight towards that fielder. Oh, what a take. A breathtaking catch. Early in the innings, he has put on a sitter, but now a stunner has been taken by Sunil. They are back in this game. Wicket number 4 goes down for Oman. They have lost the services of Aryan Joshi. It's 82 on board. Aryan departs, and that's a big one. Oh, what an over. A much needed breakthrough has been provided yet again by Ayan Khan, thanks to his captain for taking a breathtaking catch at short covers. 28 overs gone, 82 for the loss of 4. Ayush Shetty is the new batter. Will be joining Chauhan out there in the middle. One good catch can turn the tide in your favor. Just when the partnership was starting to settle, Bahrain strikes again, and Oman chase take another twist here. They have lost the services of their captain, Aryan Joshi. Still 51 runs to get for Oman, and the pressure is slowly climbing up with every ball. I think Bahrain, they have got an opening here. They are right back in this. What a game. Under the lights, defending a modest total of 132. They are not going down easily. A match to remember, the ongoing ACC Under-16 Men's West Zone Cup Qatar 2025. Two quality sides up against each other. They struggled in the first innings. The Bahrain batters, they bundle out inside 45 overs, manages 132. The bowlers, they're trying hard here. What a change. At one stage, the spinners were doing extremely good job. All of a sudden, a tactical change from captain from both the ends. He decided to operate with the fast bowlers. It was Ayan Khan who got a couple of wickets, and from this end, the captain himself putting that pressure. Oh, some Caribbean flavor. Always in control. Well read that bouncer from Sunil. young Ayush Shetty. Can he provide that support to Vihan? A high-stake game between Bahrain and Oman. Star for Bahrain in their first game against Qatar got brilliant 110, Sunil. Now it's time for Sunish to get few wickets. Oh, nicely managed. Off the mark in style, opening the face of the blade towards the third man. Looks quite confident. Ayush Shetty. Thick outside edge. Another single towards the same region. So 48 needed. 6 wickets in hand. It's not over till it's over. 29 overs gone. 85 for the loss of 4. A full toss from Ayan. Ball racing towards the fence. An ordinary delivery, but rightly punished by the batter. He just cannot afford to bowl those ordinary deliveries to someone like Chauhan. And good to see, not trying to hit it hard. There was a big vacant area behind the square. No protection at fine leg. Resulted in the 4 runs. A rare loosener in the spell from Ayan. 1 towards the leg side, now goes towards that offside. What a passage of play we are witnessing here. Ayan and Sunil are steaming in with real intent. Focused is Ayan, so is Ayush. Looks quite comfortable, leaning onto that front foot. Gentle push. And also, if you look at these two fast bowlers, you can feel that energy. They are bending their backs and trying to hit the deck hard. And also in the process, Ayan is getting that extra swing. But very watchful is Ayush Shetty. Just 14, 15 years old. All these boys showing the world their class. Oh, change of pace. Towards the third man, another single. Every run counts. Oh, what an uppercut. Trying to test him with a bumper, but not well directed bouncer from Ayan Khan and rightly punished by Chauhan. Not afraid to take on Ayan Khan, using those wrists, and goes over that point field and no chance for the fielder at the boundary of 4 runs. Plenty of runs from that over of Ayan. Vihan Sanjay moves to 15. And Oman under 16, they move to 95 for the loss of 4, 30 overs gone. This is how you rotate the strike. Ayush Shetty not feeling the pressure. An excellent job by Shetty. Early in the over, he rotates the strike, and Vihan is fighting back for his team. 2 boundaries in the previous over when Oman needed someone to stand up. He's delivering with calm and class. The temperament, the maturity level is up to the mark when we talk about Vihan, Sanjay Chauhan. He's not only surviving out there in the middle, he's shifting the pressure back onto the bowlers by playing those beautiful shots, getting those boundaries at will. Oh, outside edge, a direct hit. Is he short of his crease? Yes, they have got their man. First, it was a thick outside edge falling short of the wicket keeper. The young wicket keeper, good presence of mind when everything was looking good for Oman. The miscommunication, a risky single resulted in the fall of Ayush Shetty. Oh, what an extraordinary work by Sunil. Thick outside edge just falling short of Sujay, recovers well in time, and look at that direct hit. And they are excited. They are back in this game. Oman yet again losing a wicket. Ayush Shetty managing just 3 is 96 on board, half of the side of Oman back in the hut. Twists and turns, spills and thrills. What a game we are witnessing here. When everything was in control, young Sunil, an extraordinary effort from the wicket keeper, and the number 2 doing the damage for Oman here. 97, half of the side back in the hut. But the good news for Oman is Vihan, Sanjay Chauhan still out there in the middle. Harman, what a game we are witnessing.
Yes, had been a good game, I would say. Just that turnarounds. Oh, that kept low. It's probably another wicket there. Oh dear. Can Bahrain upset Oman? 36 still to win. Not over till it's over.
A low-scoring thriller. 2 quality sides up against each other. The pendulum shifting in favor of bowling side. In the air, just short of the fielder at point. Is there a chance as a non-striker end? Oh, what have you done? Vihan played straight towards that point fielder. They are feeling the pressure here. Another wicket goes down in the shape of a run out. This time, Guran Singh, where were you looking at?
What is happening here? Straight towards the backward point. Look at that presence of mind. So both the batters were there at the striker's end. And that was as easy as it gets for Sunish. Oh, there's still some life in this contest. Let me tell you, Mudassir, not over. It's not over till it's over.
So make it 97 for 5 to 97 for 6. "31 overs, 97 for the loss of 6. That's 2 wickets going down in quick succession, and Oman are in real trouble here at West End International Cricket Stadium.
Conservative approach coming in from the batters of Oman now. It's just a matter of 4 more wickets, Mudassir. What a turnaround. I was there watching the game, first 10 overs. It looked like it would be a very early finish. Not to be.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, what a delivery. Very watchful is Christo. And this is cricket at its best. This is cricket at its peak. They are feeling that pressure. Still plenty of runs needed for Oman. All of a sudden, the bowling side, they looks to be favourite to win this game.
Yeah, it's a matter of 1 more wicket, I'm telling you. And that pressure might just crumble the innings here of Oman. What a turnaround. What a game we're witnessing here. The youngsters, all the way from Bahrain, kicking themselves into this contest back.
Trying to break the shackles there. 2 wickets going down in the previous over. In the shape of run out. Miscommunication. The panic button has been pressed. And now it's Bahrain who are creating that panic. The dugout of Oman. Keep an eye on this young leggy. Mohammad Shaheen is up against the wall of Oman. It's a Vihan Sanjay Chauhan. He has seen his partners came in and went out. But all he needs to do is stay till the end, get those 35 runs for his team.
Driven straight towards the mid-off. It's just around that 30-yard. Another single. You rightly mentioned needs to bat deep. 32 overs completed. 99 for the loss of 6 are Oman.
Sunil will continue 99 for the loss of 6. What should be the plan for Oman? Miscommunication, that panic button, and all of a sudden Bahrain stormed back into this game. This is pressure cricket at its peak. ACC Under 16 Men's West Zone Cup 2025 Qatar. Yes and no, but rightly sent back by Chauhan. It's a weekend here and good to see people coming in numbers to watch this beautiful game of cricket. 2 giants of the game, Oman Under 16 versus Bahrain Under 16. Excellent. That pinpoint accuracy from Sunil. It's just frustrating the batter. It all started, Harman, you were in the break. It all started when Sunil took a blinder at short covers to get rid of the captain Aryan Joshi. Then after that, 2 wickets going down in the shape of run out. Oh! Another quick single, but this time no damage has been done with that single. A psychological advantage, I would say. 100 comes up for Oman under 16.
Yeah, but I feel get that wicket of Vihan and that game could be of Bahrain. Yes, I was expecting Kavish to strike again, but as you mentioned, those wickets falling, that is all the turnaround. And that's the beauty of this format. 50 overs, it's a long game.
It's good to see these youngsters, the way they are handling this pressure, not going down easily. A poor delivery and ordinary shot straight towards the fielder. There was an opportunity to get some runs, but all he could find is a fielder. Now they are sensing the chance. Yes, we can win this game, but for that they need to break this partnership. And also they need to get rid of Sanjay Chauhan. Using the feet. Was there a chance? A counter attack. He has some other plans. We were talking about Chauhan, but in comes Christo. What a hit. Breaking the shackles. A counter attack from number 17.
Yeah, that was a brilliant strike. They need to build up that partnership. Not much required after this. Just 28 more to win with that 4 coming in. 105 for 6. Last delivery. That should be a dot ball to finish off the over. 33 completed. Game not yet over.
I think it has called as a dead ball. So he needs to reload this delivery. And sometimes
I'll also have to reload.
he needs to reload this ball, and you never know, that extra delivery can get you a wicket.
Yeah, rightly said, but I'm just hoping that doesn't come true. If you're a Oman supporter, you're known as the voice of Oman cricket, so it doesn't look good coming from you.
It's not about the supporting Bahrain or Oman. It's the best thing is that we are enjoying this game of cricket. 2 quality sides. They started off really well in this tournament. Bahrain got those runs against Qatar in their first game, and the way Oman chased on the target of 150 odd runs against Saudi in just 23 overs, it clearly shows we are witnessing a brilliant game of cricket here. Defending 132, still they are in the game. Bahrain, they got those wickets, and we're in for Oman. They struggle to build those partnerships. That has been the problem for Oman in this innings.
Mudassar, I'll just take you back to December 2024. You remember the Gulf Cup finals? UAE were almost out of that game, but then that last over, Javadullah came in. First ball was hit for a 4. Just 7 runs to win in that last over. Started off with a wide, then 4. You were left with just 2 runs. Gets the wicket of Meet. Very next delivery gets the wicket of Shafiq. So it's a matter of 4 good deliveries. You get 1 wicket here of Vihan, and I'm telling you, things will be very, very difficult for Oman.
Absolutely. And this is the beauty of this game. You need to have that belief to believe in yourself. Yes, we can do it. So should be the belief of Vihan and Christo. No ball. Yes and no. Oh, what an effort coming from a young wicket keeper, Sunil. We were talking about that extra delivery. It might help Bahrain, but that extra delivery gave an opportunity to Christopher to go after the bowler here, because no ball has been bowled by.
Yeah, oversteps. Was not the best of delivery. There was the extra fielder as well. Double error. Oh dear. Can't afford to do that. It's going to be a free hit here.
A full advantage for Christopher. Can he get a maximum of boundary here? Lucky runs. No, in fact, it was dot delivery. So mixed bag over from Sunil comes to an end. Still 28 needed for Oman and 4 wickets for Bahrain. What a game of cricket we are witnessing. 105 for the loss of 6, 33 overs gone. Shaheen will continue. Oh, what a peach of a delivery. Sharp turn, the batter misses. So, misses the wicket keeper, survives the batter.
That was a peach of a delivery. How well was that ball? Flight, that turn. Foxing the batter and the keeper as well. And squeeze in a quick single. Let's work that away. Should be a single. They've got a fielder there. Another 1 run added on.
This pair of Oman is hanging in, but Bahrain, they are trying their best. Every run, every dot delivery will put that pressure on both the sides.
I don't think those dot deliveries will really bother them that much. They still have another 16.3 overs remaining. Just the 26 more to get. Oh, there's an edge, is there? Narat, says the umpire. Animated appeal from the keeper and the bowler. They got to appeal for everything, that's for sure.
For that also you need to have that communication between bowler and wicket keeper. He took his own time to react the bowler, which gave the umpire
Beautifully bowled.
an excellent decision by Usman.
That's right, he's got a very clean action as well. That high jump coming in before releasing the ball. Shaheen, surely the find of the tournament for Bahrain.
Need to attack the stumps here. So search for another wicket continues for Bahrain, and these two, they are stitching a partnership. 108 for the loss of 6, 34 overs gone. And 8 for the loss of 6, 34 overs gone, still 25 needed. For both the sides, the finish line is in sight. Yet so far, there's change in the bowling. Rest for the captain and getting ready to bowl. 35th over. trying to break this partnership. The captain reintroduces his ace and premier fast bowler Arnav Tushar way outside the off stump to attack the stumps. Get a slip in position. Oh, just 25 needed. Nervous movements.
Yeah, rightly said. Get the slip in, because he's also getting that angle to come in against Christo.
It's not working for Bahrain, but adding that pressure on Arnav Tushar is Christo, because that initial movement forced the bowler to bowl towards that leg side. Number 17 already got a brilliant boundary couple of overs ago on 6 of 10 deliveries, 24 needed. Firmly pushed towards the mid-off region. Slow off the block, but lightning quick. Look at that effort. Brilliant backing, saving some runs.
Yeah, they got to add up that pressure. It's good effort from the captain as well, trying to target the stumps. Excellent backup, saving runs for the side. 23 more to win. They need a wicket desperately here. You need to break the partnership. That wicket is needed at the moment if you want to win the game.
And for Oman, these two needs to stay. Oh, what an effort, what an effort. Look at that. It was Dhairya Deepak Sagar. Yes and no. I really don't understand what these two are doing. Already 2 wickets fell in the shape of run out. Miscommunication. That panic button was pressed.
As they say, it's the game of nerves. You gotta have the nerves of steel at the moment. Good test for these youngsters.
Absolutely. And Nelson on board. Can Nelson get a wicket for Bahrain? Oh, sticking to that off-stick line. Not express with the pace. But looking quite confident and comfortable is Christo. Focus and determination in his eyes. Number 17 and number 7 Chauhan. Small partnership flourishing between these two. Change of pace. Clearly it was pitching outside the leg, but that variation nicely done.
You got to experiment a little bit. Probably bring that off cutter in or try a Yorker. He hasn't done that so far. That was the replay. Missing the stumps by all means. 1 wicket. That's the search of Bahrain at the moment. Wihan, he's the man that you want to get rid of.
And Oman looking for that 1 run to get rid of that Nelson. Move ahead of that Nelson. A dangerous figure, Nelson. Oh! What a delivery. Committed on the front foot, just beating that outside edge. A good take by the wicket keeper. Still Nelson on board, 6 wickets down, 35 overs done. 22 needed for Oman and 4 wickets for Bahrain to win this game.
Right, 35 overs done then. It's 111 for 6. They've made a game out of this one. As Bahrain, they've come out with a fighting spirit. Got their plans right. And they're taking it right down to the wire. What a contest are we witnessing here?
21 required. 21 required. And he goes up in the air. Is this an opportunity? This is a setter. I shouldn't miss this. It's gone right into the bucket hands. Into the bread basket it goes. And they're going absolutely berserk, these Bahraini boys. Wicket number 7 for Oman going down. And are we witnessing the match of the tournament so far? Dear, oh dear, was that required? The required run rate well within check. The glory shot, a rush of blood. And Oman now staring down the barrel with only 3 wickets left. There's no way they could lose this game because of the required run rate. An untimely shot, irresponsible shot has to be said. With only 21 runs to go. The new batter in now. It won't be easy. They'll make Bahrain sweat and run for every run from this point onwards. Let's look at that field. They're going aggressive. Mid on, mid off, up in the circle. Oh, an absolute jeffer. What a delivery. Where did that come from? Turn, bounce, guile. It had everything. What a low-scoring thriller are we witnessing here. Pitched up, sharp turn, sharp bounce. And for over number 36, then an eventful one for both sides. A wicket picked up. And Oman are still 21 runs shy of the target. The last batter getting out, going for the glory shot. Questions will be asked in the dressing room. Was it required at that stage? Has it opened the floodgates? Guided away at that occasion. Third man coming into play, just a single. Anticipation builds with every single run that's scored in this contest. Just see that ball again. You can see it time and time again, and you wouldn't get tired. Such was the quality. Vignesh Karthikeyan. 0-4, and there's that more evidence late at night of seam and movement and good carry through to the keeper as well. That is really encouraging for Bahrain. Another wicket here, and they'll totally set the cat amongst pigeons. Arnav Tushar. Oh, just able to get that bat down on the ball. It would have been a close call, I tell you.
The only question that would have been asked had been whether that ball pitched within the line of the stumps. And that was touch and go. Going after that one. Half-hearted appeal as we look at this field from Bahrain. There's a third man in place. Fine leg as well, deep fine leg. The two men outside the 30-yard circle. There is deep cover. And those are the only three men outside the 30-yard circle at the moment. So they're going in with an aggressive intent. Want to pick up wickets, and with that kind of movement in place, why not have a slip? Are they missing a trick here, Bahrain? Still, the only way they can win this game is by picking up wickets. Let's look at that replay. Late movement, forcing the batter onto the front foot. Asking questions. A bit short, and it's gone through. Was he aiming for the parking lot on that occasion? And look at that excitement. Lovely, absolutely great to see. Every single run is being cheered. The exuberance of youth. Probably trying to do something different, going out of his comfort zone, Vignesh. We saw that early in the piece as well in the second over, where he gave away 5 overthrows. And I think that was a regulation take for the keeper. Should have been pouched safely. Instead, 4 wides. That could be a turning point, and once again the ball missing his radar. The bowler, Arnav, another wide, another extra to the tally. It's not doing their cause any good at the moment. They did so well making a comeback into this game, playing with a small target. But are they just giving it away at the last second? They must be very proud, of course. But they'd be very disappointed if they don't go over the line tonight. Wide, but not wide enough for it to go down into the extras tally as over number 37 ends. Momentum shifts once again in favor of Oman. They require another 14 runs for victory in the second game of a double-header event on day 3 of the ACC Under-16 Men's West Zone Cup. Right, so the last throw of the dice by the Bahraini captain. A bit of leg spin. Oh, and almost a wicket. This has been an area of trouble for most batters tonight as I welcome into the comm box Mr. Mudassar, my colleague. Good evening, Mudassar.
Good evening. It's a pressure cooker time for both the sides, but one man is refusing to back down is Vihan Sanjay.
A dot ball. Once again, they can play as many as they like at this time. Just wait for those bad balls, put them away, and that's all they require to cruise home. Don't need to do anything silly.
from this point onwards. Smashes it down the ground. There is protection. The mid-on fielder was inside the ring. Having said that, an inch or two on either side, and that ball would have raced away to the boundary.
A courageous knock from Vihan Sanjay. All he needs is the support from Vignesh Karthikeyan, who bowled quite well in the first innings. Now it's time for Karthik to just stay and give that support to Vihan Sanjay Chauhan.
Tossed her up and missed by the keeper. Once again, more extras.
Just giving it away with ease by bowling those extras. The likes of Arav, Tushar, not once, not twice, but thrice in this innings, has given away those 5 wides. Definitely those extra runs will haunt Bahrain if they lose this game. Vihan on strike.
Nicely.
Singles at will. And Vihan Sanjay Chauhan is like a wind beneath the wings of Oman team. 12 needed. Raza, what a game we are witnessing here.
What a cracker of a contest indeed. Going down to the wire. And it's certainly not for the light-hearted. They've been neck and neck at some stages as we take a much needed hydration break. It's 121 for 7 at the end of 38. As we look at that scorecard, Omani scorecard, a decent start with Matthews getting 36. It was a bit slow, all right. A few batters getting into the double figures with the likes of Shravan, Aryan, Vihan, all getting off to starts. But the rest of them, look at that, 11, 5, 14, 3, 1, 7, 0. It presents a case where there is a telephone number to call upon. The good thing for Oman is that Vihan Sanjay is still out there on 21. He's the set better and he needs to take responsibility of this innings. Let's look at those extras. Look at that extras column. Quite a few given away as we look at the Bahraini scorecard. The 3 wicket takers, Ayan Khan, Jason Terry Phillip and Muhammad Shaheen. Ayan Khan by far the pick of the bowlers. Picking up 2 wickets, found late swing and movement. And are they going to go back to him post drink breaks to inspire them to another wicket or 2? So often we see after a drinks break, the momentum shifts, the concentration and the patterns can break and it can result in a wicket. We're talking about Ayan Khan and whether he'll get an opportunity with the ball again. Is that him? Yeah, indeed, the captain going to his bowling spearhead.
And he's up against the wall of Oman. Vihan Sanjay Chauhan. A width offered, but straight towards the fielder. Courageous knock we are witnessing from young Chauhan. He has seen his partner, they came in, they went out, and he was involved in those two miscommunication run out. And after that, he has shown the maturity. Every run matters. He's got soft hands and they have taken another quick single here. Fighting for every run, Chauhan and Karthikeyan.
He's a compact looking batsman, isn't he, Rehan? Very composed as well in his head, unperturbed and unbothered with what's been happening around him. Just focused on the job in hand. Played away down to third man for another single, with every single run being scored, Oman inching closer towards victory.
For sure those extras will haunt them badly. But one man who's trying to write his name in the history of this ongoing tournament, not to remember, Sanjay Chauhan. Look at that class, though not able to find that gap, but under pressure he looks so calm and composed, and top of that, courageous as well.
Absolutely, just judging by his body language, seems to be in control, poised, patient, and he's got an excellent technique. Rare to see a batsman as stylish as him in this age group of cricket. And have a look at that again. It was a good delivery and he realized that. Played it with soft hands straight down the ground. And that will do for Oman. Another single. They'll have to play badly from this point onwards, Oman, to lose this game. They're well in the driver's seat. Full toss, straight to the fielder. As over number 39 ends on a dot ball. Oman 8 shy of victory. 125 they are for 7.
Future prospect for Oman, man to watch. And these are the games where you can show the world, yes, you belongs to this big stage. 24 valuable runs for Vihan Sanjay. He's carrying Oman's hope on his shoulder right now.
Absolutely. End of the day, as many runs as you score for a team in a winning cause is much more important than the quantity of runs you score. Lets that one go through to the keeper, wide called. And as you were saying early on, Mudassar, the extras tally, it's far too high.
On top of that, I really don't understand why they are not attacking the stumps. Nicely managed, but the fielder station.
Particularly when there is invariable bounce on offer.
Oh, absolutely, and top of that, he's not trying to go aerial. He has that faith in his partner, taking those singles at will. Oh, very well played here, very watchful. He was forced on the back foot, lack of bounce, but well managed by Vihan.
As you were saying, the best chance of picking up a wicket is bowling within the line of the stumps, and there you go, almost through. Almost. Wide and just dropping short of the fielder. And that's another line which has really troubled the batters, you know, because they tend to play just beyond that leg stump, standing on that fourth or fifth stump. So they have to reach out on those deliveries pitched up and away from them. It's not the case with this batter, though. You can see how his stance is different from a lot of other players that we've seen. Vihan Sanjay, you see he's standing almost on the middle stump, and so it's much easier for him to reach out to those balls pitched away and up to him. That's why he's a bit different. As over number 40 comes to an end, Oman needing 7 for victory, 126 for 7.
So signal coming from Nadeem Anjum that we are approaching the final 10 overs, but it's not about the overs in this game now. It's all about those 7 runs for Oman and 3 wickets for Bahrain. Number 99, Karthikeyan, giving that much needed support to man of the hour for Oman. Chauhan still out there in the middle. This is what you need to do as a bowler. Just bowl wicket to wicket, stop those singles and get one more fielder inside the 30-yard circle.
Yeah, absolutely. The only way they can win this match is by getting Oman all out. And a good delivery and almost a catch lobbed back to the bowler. A tough chance. It's never easy when you're in your follow through.
It's always tough. And lucky escape. Just got that extra elevation. An all important single has been taken. Look at that. What an effort from young lad Dhairya. The good news for Oman is Chauhan is back on strike. With soft hands.
You mentioned the wall earlier, you know, and he does bear a bit of resemblance to the wall of India, Rahul Dravid, with the way he plays so close to his body.
In the air, and he has been taken. What have you done? Oh, when everything was going in favor of Oman, trying to go for that glory shot, using the feet. Dhairya strikes in his first over. What a change. Yet again, an astute captaincy from the captain of Bahrain, and a good catch taken at mid-on. Wicket number 8 goes down for Oman.
Well, that was totally against the run of play. What are you doing? You know, just when you were being praised. A commentator's curse. He's been so sensible, cool as a cucumber up until that point. It's only one lapse in concentration, and it's only one chance you have as a batsman. And what a time to play that kind of a shot. Tells you so much about this age group cricket. He'll go back to the pavilion And it's a shot that will probably give him sleepless nights.
Wicket number 8 going down. Vihan is gone, the hero falls, and it's another twist in this game.
And it's like a shark now, Mudassir bhai. They smell victory. The Bahrainis, they've got almost everybody in the ring. They've picked up the big fish. And they are 2 glory bowls away from an inspired victory.
And full marks should be given to the Bahrain boys. They're not going down without fighting here. Every time when we thought that Oman is in control, they bounce back by taking wickets. Very watchful, a judicious leave outside the off stump. What an over. Dhairya brings Bahrain back in this contest. 41 overs done, still 6 needed. 127 for the loss of 8. Two best sides battling against each other. A modest total of 132. Still 6 needed. 2 wickets in hand. And in comes the leg. Oh, what a start. Sharp turn. Getting frustrated, the batter. Get a slip in position there.
Yeah, it's really surprising to see at this stage when they need to pick up those last 2 wickets. Why isn't there a slip in place? It's gone high up in the air. Does somebody want it? It's been taken! Another loose shot. And another batsman who will go out thinking that he should have done better.
Feeling the pressure here. They have lost behind the previous over. A reckless shot, not needed, trying to go for that glory shot. Ample of time, ample of overs, but under pressure. What an excellent catch taken by the fielder here. Jason Terry Phillip making no mistake. Shantanu Das strikes for the first time, but strikes at the right time for Bahrain. Still 6 needed, and walks in the last man for Oman. It's Mohammad Isa, and Bahrain now they're all over the batters of Oman. The young Shantanu Das. Can he strike for one more time?
They're melting under pressure here, are the Omanis. They'll be kicking themselves when they go back to the pavilion and watch those replays. 3 shots already being played in this particular innings, which were rather irresponsible. Those butterflies in the stomach, anxiety coming in, not quite feeling their legs on the field. They're only very young, so they will learn from this opportunity for sure. But now it's anyone's game. It's even Stevens hanging in the balance and hanging by a very thin thread.
Oh, they are not just letting go down. Bahrain and Oman. 1 wicket away from the heartbreak. Still 6 needed. Isa on strike. It all started with that shot from the man in form, Chauhan, that gave Bahrain an opportunity to make a comeback. Still 6 needed. A brilliant over. A wicket made in over from Shantanu Das. 127 for the loss of 9.
We mentioned at the halfway mark when they lost their second wicket around 60 how low-scoring games sometimes can be the most difficult games to win or lose. You never quite know. And as we pointed out earlier, the Omani batsmen succumbing to pressure, batting too cautiously, too circumspect. And when the pressure was on, they ended up playing reckless shots to gift their wickets away. And now Bahrain 1 wicket away from victory.
One wicket left, handful of runs to get. Can Oman hold their nerves, or can Bahrain pull one of the great escape of this tournament? Runs in, the captain, the final wicket. Oh, it's just brushing the pad, going down the fine leg, chased by the fielder, running hard. Couple of runs added. This has been the problem for Bahrain, giving away those easy runs. 2 valuable runs taken by the last pair of Oman.
Oh no, poor cricket. They talk about good cricket all round. It was quite a contrast right there. And you're absolutely right. That's one area, the extras column, that Bahrain won't be very satisfied with after this game. But have a look at that. It's gone through him. And what a victory. What an incredible comeback this has been. An inspirational performance. It seemed like they were down and out after that first innings, but they've come back roaring like the Tigers, played as a unit, and they've clinched victory out of the jaws of defeat.
Oh, what a game. Bahrain have done it. What a comeback into this game. They're out of this contest, but they had that belief to believe in themselves. But a brilliant change yet again by the captain. Captain comes to the rescue. Sunil strikes for Bahrain. Look at that celebration. They are delighted. Oh, what a game of cricket we have witnessed. A thriller, a classic. This one will be remembered for long, long time. People came in numbers to support these young boys of Bahrain, and they have delivered at the big stage, and a feel for Oman and heartbreak for Oman under-16 boys and for their fans.
Oh, this is carnage, absolute carnage. We have easily witnessed the game of the tournament so far. Oman will know when they go back to the drawing board. Have a look at this game. There were shots that were played which shouldn't have been played, but it's too late now. All they can do now is regret. They were in control, in the driver's seat for most part of this game, but this is a funny game. It can come back to haunt you if you are too complacent. And Oman found out today.
Oh, what a game. 133 needed for Oman to get those couple of points. But Bahrain has some other plans. Matthew Samuel started well, got 36 and 11 for Kurup, but nothing much in the middle order. Vihan Sanjay Chauhan fought really hard for his team, 24 of 60, but one loose shot and led the way for Bahrain to make a comeback. And Bahrain, they got those 2 crucial points, and they kept their winning streak in this ongoing ACC Men's Under-16 West Zone Cup 2025 Qatar. And talking about the bowling chart, Ayan Khan, pick of the bowlers, couple of wickets for him, a wicket apiece for Sunil Bayalan. Arnav Tushar went wicketless. Shantanu Das, Mohammad Shaheen, Jason Phillip, Dhairya Deepak Sagar. What an over, that over where he got better of Sanjay Chauhan. It turned the tide in favor of Bahrain. They were down, they were almost out, but Bahrain never gave up. They held their nerve, took every chance and turned the game on its head. A thriller we have witnessed here at West End Park International Cricket Stadium. has been a game of nerves for all these young budding cricketers. They started off really well, took their own time, getting those singles, doubles and odd boundaries. Samuels was in control, taking the charge. So was his partner, but then a run out led to the fall of that wicket. Samuels has some other plans. He was always in control, but the problem has been they played too many dot deliveries. What a catch by Ayan. Under pressure, he kept his nerves calm and he took one brilliant catch. But Vihan and Christo tried their best getting those odd boundaries. That was the stage when Oman was in control, and then Ayan delivered and a brilliant catch taken by the captain Sunil. Sunil catches win matches, and that is what we have witnessed in this game. Though they have given away extra runs in the shape of wides and overthrows, but clearly the day belongs to Bahrain. The way they fought back, the keeper was excellent, creating an opportunity, back-to-back runouts, and this gave them a chance to make a comeback into this game, and they hold on to their nerves till the end to win this thriller encounter against Oman. This was the fall of Sanjay Chauhan, the last hope for Oman. Look at that celebration. This was the fall of the last wicket. The captain yet again comes to the rescue for Bahrain. Celebrations are on for Bahrain and heartbreak for Oman. Number 55 leading from the front, short of runs, but got that crucial wicket. An astute captaincy throughout this innings we have witnessed from the captain of Bahrain. A low score thriller we have witnessed. Batting first, Bahrain managed just 132 before they were bundled out in 44.4 overs. Captain got 48 runs, 18 for his younger brother Suyash Sunil Bayalan, 15 for Ayan Lile got 13, and Sharwan Sharad Kurup, the young boy, got 4 wickets, 3 wickets for Ayush Shetty, Vignesh 2, and a wicket for Isa. The halfway of this match, Oman, they were very confident going into the break, but Bahrain has some other plans. Matthew Samuel got 36-24 for Vihan Sanjay Chauhan, a name to remember. Under pressure, he got those crucial runs, but clearly it was not his day. He just could not take Oman beyond that 132. The likes of Ayan Khan, couple of wickets to his name, a wicket apiece to the captain and the other bowlers. So I hope you have enjoyed this brilliant game of cricket. It's time to dive into a short break. Once we are back, it will be post-match presentation.
Hello and welcome to the presentation ceremony here tonight, day 3 of the ACC Men's Under-16 West Zone Cup 2025. It was a double-header event, the second of the 2 games being played between Bahrain and Oman. Bahrain winning the toss, opting to bat first, and they scored what looked like a below par total of 132 runs, but an inspirational performance it was by them as a team, clinching victory of the jaws of defeat, but an excellent performance by Oman as well. So can I please invite upon Aryan Joshi, the captain of Oman, to please come forward and have a few words with us. Aryan, it wasn't quite your day. Where did it go wrong?
Our batters didn't take much responsibility, but you know, it's fine. It happens. Cricket is about losing and winning, and today wasn't our day.
Aryan, perhaps it was questionable why some of the batters attempted to play those aerial shots when less than run a ball. In fact, you know, around 3 runs and over were required.
Mostly the lack of temperament came into play because not much we have played 50 over matches, so it's lack of temperament, I guess.
Well, commiserations tonight, Aryan, but go well, and I'm sure you'll make a comeback in this tournament again.
Thank you.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Aryan. Right, can I now please invite upon the winning captain, Sunil. Sunil is making a habit out of that one. Sunil, what an incredible performance, and you're making it a bit of a habit now. 2 games on the trot. How does it feel?
Feels very good. It was a brilliant match, and I'd like to thank all my boys. What an effort from all of them, and the support staff, the BCF, Bahrain Cricket Federation, and all the parents and supporters. I'd like to thank them all for all the support.
And Sunil, you were down and out at one stage, you know, with only 133 to defend. What was the talk in the dressing room, and when you came out on the field, how did you inspire your guys?
We all thought that we would make it as difficult for them to get the runs, and thankfully we executed our plans nearly perfectly. That's it.
Well, Sunil, an excellent performance once again, but stay where you are because you know you performed well with both bat and ball. We had some good performances, excellent performances. In fact, we had Sharavan Sharath from Oman who picked up 4 wickets. Also, we had Ayan Khan who picked up 2 wickets as well for Bahrain. But this man on our picture right now, Sunil, with his 48 runs and 7.2 overs for 1 wicket, has been adjudicated as the player of the match. So can I please invite upon Mr. Khalid Al Suwaidi, our chief guest for the night, to please come forward and present the man of the match award, please. Well, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for your company tonight. We have witnessed exciting cricket, thrilling, mouth-watering cricket. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a couple of days' time with another round of mouth-watering contest. Thank you very much.